Hello everyone, how are we doing tonight? Go ahead and do our big pings and I'll talk a bit about what's going on stream. Because right now, yeah, there's some things going on. Hey there, Mr. Panseep. I accidentally called my cat by your name the other day, so the singularity is happening. You're beginning to merge with my cat. Have fun with that. Alrighty. Yes, tonight we're playing Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I really wanted to play Knights of the Old Republic instead, but not only was that game having issues. See, I bet you're thinking, Alex, you're starting the stream a bit late. It is 5:46 p.m. You're supposed to start at 4 o'clock. You are almost 2 hours late. Why is that? Oh, well, I spent about 6 minutes setting up the stream, as I usually do, between 5 and 10 minutes, right? I spent an hour and 45 motherfucking minutes trying to get Knights of the Old Republic to work after it worked flawlessly last year. So, yeah, that game has currently been filed away into the why won't you work category. I'm not going to be playing it on stream, nor am I going to be playing its sequel, because you can't really play the second one without knowing what's going on in the first one. Luckily for me, I've beaten both of them at least once, and I've seen multiple playthroughs on YouTube and such, so we're just going to jump right into the Old Republic MMO next week, so that'll be fun. Hi, Mr. Ghost, how are you doing? So yeah, that's what's going on in my world. That's why the stream's so out of whack. That's why the games on the stream schedule have changed, though I'm kind of okay with this. I've played quite a bit of this game. I really like it, so we will be playing this instead. I'm an idiot, I forgot to post on Reddit. Anyways, everyone, hi, how's it going? Today we're going to be playing Jedi Fallen Order. I'm very excited to play it with you guys. It's a really fun game. We're going to... I just want to remind everyone about some things. Just once again, streak reward. Anyone who reaches a streak of 100 streams will get their own special custom School of the Cat wallpaper for their phone or for their computer. As I said before, it's custom. They get to decide what they want it to be. So there's that. This game is a Star Wars Souls-like. For those who don't know, Jedi Fallen Order was advertised very weird, and they seemed almost ashamed of the fact that this game is actually similar to the Dark Souls games. It's got very heavy combat. It plays very similar to the Dark Souls games, very structurally similar. So, yeah, I just find that really funny that they just didn't tell anyone about that. It's also published by EA, and made by Respawn, the developers of Titanfall. So there's that as well. Yeah. I'll be back soon. I gotta clean. Ooh, hi Soviet. How you doing, friends? Right. So yeah, I'm very excited to play this game. It's very cool. It's also written by Chris Avallone, the writer of, well, the lead writer of Knights of the Old Republic 2, a lead writer in the Fallout games. Just big, good video game writer actually helped with this game as well. So yeah, and you can feel it when you play. A lot of the dialogue is very good. Respawn Entertainment. I do have issues with this game, but overall I really like it. So yeah, we'll get started here shortly. I apologize for it taking so long. Just want to remind everybody about the average viewer goal. We're currently working on getting me a cool schoolgirl outfit. Once we reach our average viewer goal of 10 viewers per stream, then I will go ahead and do that. I'll go ahead and commission that, and that'll be my new default outfit. Streaming, starting my very first playthrough. Let's say full playthrough. Full playthrough. Yo! What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Yo! How many? How many? 10. Wow, Soviet. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're the best, man. 10 subs. Look at all these people. They're gonna get so many subs. Wow. Thank you so much, Soviet. I really appreciate it, man. I love that. Thank you. Jeroen de Klerk. A lot of these people are just starting my very first playthrough of Jedi Fallen Order. Just starting my very first playthrough of Jedi Fallen Order. I am super excited. Alright, that's good. Just Star Wars Fallen Order, there we go. EA, yep, EA doesn't even have tags, fuck EA. Right, I am super excited. Excellent. So yeah, I'm excited to play this tonight. Hope it goes well. Yeah, so let's just go ahead and get started. Post. Oh, request a post. Never mind. Great. Man, shoutouts to most subreddits for holding back my streaming career. Very nice of you guys. Alrighty. Let's get right into it. Alright, so start new journey. Parry timing. So yeah, we have some different different difficulties here. I actually really like the way that they show you what each difficulty does. So story mode, yeah, very generous. I played on this difficulty last because it seems to be the most like balanced, and I think we're going to do that again here. So that'll be a lot of fun. Oh, we'll go ahead and start it. Right. So this takes place. I would place this like post Rebels, maybe. That goes on for a bit, huh? Yeah, it's got to play it for each one. It's got one more for the Damiak, and that's it. And I think the Damiak might be one of Obi's alternate accounts, which is hilarious. Ooh. Yeah, it's an old Republic cruiser getting disassembled. God, I love TIE fighters. So neat. This is actually one of the coolest parts of this game. Yo! Hype train, all-time high! You should keep this and never change because it's funny. I don't know how to change it, so you're in luck. How about a little more? Oh no, that's a lot of donations. How about a little more? No! Yo, Soviet! I just saw it again! Thank you so much, man. Oh man, Merrick's gonna appreciate that. One more. Or like this throat singing. It's your character listening to their headphones. I love that.
Listen, I don't want to upset your rhythm, Cal, but the boss wants a word.
Boss wants a word. There's our boy Cal.
It'll be good for us.
He's just a garbage man. One more? One more? One more.
An error has been detected on line 10A. All our clamps are jammed. I need 2 workers to
Crash Raccoon Saw. Thank you so much, Soviet.
Easy maneuver.
I appreciate it.
Come on, Cal. What's your score? That couldn't hurt.
Let me make sure that volume's doing good. You guys think the game's too quiet? I can turn it up if you guys want.
All right, let's go.
Get to work.
So yeah, it flows from cutscene to gameplay, which is pretty sick. I might turn up the graphic settings. I don't know. We'll see how the game runs. I had it turned down a bit because this was before I got the RAM upgrade for my PC. Yep.
Clone Wars were fierce. Can't be more than a few years old. Yeah, aged worse than you did.
Yeah, it's a bit after the Clone Wars. They're cutting up these old Republic ships for scrap. Boing. Said 16 at least. Yes, you did. You promised. You kept your
Jewels are gonna
promise.
make it through the shift.
Up here.
You say that every time.
Oh, I finished Bad Batch, by the way. Very good. Very great. I love the way it ended. I can't say I have a single complaint. There was a character return I was not expecting, considering I thought the character was canonically dead, but it looks like the books have been retconned. The sad thing is, the book's really good. Oh, wow, yeah. It's a CIS ship. Look at it.
Breaking her will be big money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a character was kind of brought back from the dead. A book was retconned that I really liked, but that being said, I'm very happy to see that they're still okay. They're one of my favorites. I almost had to give up my Bothan hate because I thought this one character was a Bothan when they weren't. So, thank goodness they weren't, because I really liked them. And my Bothan hate remains a thing. Uh-oh. It's Donkey Kong, run! Barrels!
Hey, you okay?
You okay, Prof?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, it's good to hear, man.
Ladder's
I'm leaping.
out, though.
Whee! I love doing this thing in this game.
Yeah, no problem.
A lot of fun. Whee!
Depart this barge immediately.
I'm on it, droid. Heck off. Only on approved trash here. Motion blur off, film grain off, video, max FPS 60, VSync, graphics quality epic. Oh yeah, everything's cranked, so I might actually turn some of these down if it remains to be, if it continues to stutter like it's stuttering.
Just not approved trash.
Oh, yep, and there we go. That's like I might turn these down. Checks out moves like one step, and it's like, okay, yeah, we don't need these to be epic quality. There we go. But the game runs a bit better now. So check Dinning Room. Soviet did a thing. What thing did you do? What did you do in Dinning Room? Bigger Fimsh! Nice. Nice. Very exciting. Hey, Scrapper. I'm calling you Scrapper Joe.
Easy there.
Hey, Gonk Droid. Yeah, Bad Batch was really good. Just fantastic beginning to end. I am very sad that we no longer have a long-running... I'm sad that we no longer have an ongoing Clone Wars show. It makes me very sad. Though we are getting Tales of the Jedi Season 2 and Tales of the Sith. I really hope we get another long-running story-based thing. I don't know what much more they could do. There's a few characters I'd want to see them follow. Casual 405-pound fish. Whoa, that's a big fish! You gotta show me how to play that.
You too. Get yourself killed.
That's the idea.
So yeah, when this game was showing off, they tried to make it kind of look like Star Wars Uncharted, you know? But in reality, as you get further in, it becomes like Star Wars Dark Souls, which I think is super sick. It's actually something I really wanted, and when I heard it was actually that, I was like, whoa, okay, hold on.
Creepy.
This
Passing through, guys.
Mandalorian and Bad Batch all came out during a time of, basically me just kind of being done with Star Wars. And, well, the combination of the three kind of changed my outlook and made me a lot more excited. Though I know Jedi Survivor's got major issues on PC. Hey, Prof, how's it going?
I'll meet you at the clamps.
See you at the clamps, buddy.
Sounds good. Be there soon.
405-pound fish. Wow. Hello. Hi, Mr. Jingle. Good to see you. How you doing, man? All right. Big leap. Hut. I'm going to be trying to get a purple lightsaber as soon as possible. Hello, buddy. So yeah, the reason why this thing's falling apart is we're, like, crawling around on the wreckage of a giant ship that's being currently scrapped.
How'd you get here?
How'd you get here?
I dropped in.
Huh?
Here's the human. I'm trying to see if there's any weird aliens here. Like, I'm looking for, like, the weird alien races that I think are cool. No further spoilers. You got it. I finished it. I'm really happy I did. It's good. It's really good. Fair and Fish 451. I got this big fish, but I can't read no more. This sucks. We're burning all the fish. Oh, you did too? Yeah, man. Really good. I've been really happy with the last 3 seasons of Clone Wars. Because that's basically what it's been. I'm so happy with it. Like, my current mindset with Star Wars is, if it's not animated and it's not Andor, I'm not looking at it until people are, like, screaming at me to do so. Because Mandalorian Season 3, Book of Boba Fett, Obi-Wan, and Ahsoka were such, like, abysmal disappointments for me that I'm okay. Yes, Soviet gifted giving others time to go in dry ammo, which is the best. I agree, 100%. I'll just say it's really good. I'm not going to tell you anything about what happened in it. I'm going to give it a year or so before I openly talk about it, and I'll try to warn people if I talk about anything that has spoilers. But, yeah, I'm really happy with it. 15 subs.
Your turn.
15 plus 1, yeah. Or it was 10 plus 5 plus 1, so 15 subs.
All right.
Yeah, Soviets being a big donator.
Whoa. You okay?
Thank you.
Give me a friend
Apprentice.
there, pal.
Jingle is the one who donates. Also, this never pops up in chat. I don't want to draw too much attention to it, I guess, because it seems a bit silly, but oh shit, well, I guess the reason why it never pops up in chat is because I don't have it set up. But I do have a Patreon. I don't really do anything with it besides putting my not safe for work videos there. But if you're interested in that, it's all there. I play some more adult-oriented video games on there, as well as any videos that can't get past YouTube's copyright nonsense. Oh shit. Well, this isn't the right account. On Lodge of the Cat Patreon. Only pause. Well, now I can't fucking find it, so hold on, I'll have to pop over to my own channel. I'll start linking it on stream for people who are interested in those. One of them bisexual Force users. Yes, one of them gay Jedi.
I got this.
As opposed to gray. It's all gone. Aw. But yeah, it's I'll find it later and start talking about it. Because there's actual content there that I've done
Jedi fighter.
that I wouldn't mind people seeing.
It's a real scrapper's payday.
Oh shit, wow, a Jedi fighter.
This thing's been here, what, 4 years?
5.
Whoever flew this went down in a blaze of glory. Those Jedi. A real tragedy.
Mm.
Yeah, I've always said they couldn't all be traitors.
Yeah, maybe.
Guess it's just our lucky day. Empire's gonna get a lot of good material out of it. Yeah, here we are, scrapping these ships from the war, just so they can turn around and make new ones. What a racket, huh? All of us risking our necks.
Oh, there's an
for the
astromech there.
And the pay was better back during the Republic, too.
Hey, you really should watch what you say.
Nightbot link everything.
Find us feel like
Yes. It's like, well, we may not be to the Patreon, but here's the YouTube, here's the Tumblr, here's the Twitter, guys. Please,
this.
look.
You're a young guy. You don't end up like me. Eventually, you gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny.
Even the Discord, especially the Discord. Only pause, I like that. I might, there's temptation there.
Say, hey, we should get back down.
You're not listening to me. What was that?
Oh shit. Whoa, shit. Damn, shit's exploding. Shit's popping off. Going nuts. Can you guys hear the vibration of the controller? Oh my god, a Sarlacc. Whoa, shit. Sitting here finishing while throwing money at the cat. Yay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Soviet, Mr. Trainman.
I can't climb up.
Prof, no!
Just hang on.
There's an Imperial probe droid there.
No, don't let go.
I can't hold on.
Bro. No.
Oof.
You okay, bro?
I'm all right. Just bend down.
Pilot's gone.
Oh, damn. Well, now he's really gone, Cal.
Just hang on.
Watch out, Cal.
Look out.
Oh, fuck. Pilot's gone. Throws him overboard.
Flying. Hold on.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Alright, here we are. I still enjoy this kind of cutscene every now and again. Me has train. Yes, you're the train boss. You're fishing off your train while you choo-choo.
Okay,
We gotta move. Come on.
What happened?
Poor Prof. Poor Prof.
What was that back there? Was it
I smell Prof. Hey, where'd your childhood bully go?
No, he's okay. Please
No,
trust
but
me.
I've seen the stories. I've heard it.
He's gone too.
Bounties out on people
I
like
know. I know.
Shut up, prof. Shut the fuck up. You're gonna get me got.
you. Yeah, all right.
He's gone too.
We need to be careful.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, look at those ATSTs. ATSTs. AT Star Destroyer. I'm gonna come. I swapped out my arrow keys today. It's just the phrase.
You holding up okay?
Good. Yeah, you?
Yeah. Kel,
Just the thought. Gosh.
I've been working with you some time now. I've never seen you do anything like that before. We've been through some hell together. So, I know the risk that you took for me.
Aw. Thank you, prof.
I don't know how to repay
Ralph.
you.
Don't mention it.
Don't mention it. Really. Don't say shit.
You don't have to worry
Shut the
about
hell up.
me. This place. It's not safe.
Needs they subby purchased. I think you bought one for everybody, man.
You know, disappear.
Just gotta head back to
Your
my
generosity.
my bag. Tappers owes me a favor.
I heard he was up on Nar Shaddaa.
Yeah.
I hope we get to go to Narshada.
Be seeing me
That'd be
for a
cool.
while, bro.
Bring $95 and 80 at a free-to-play fishing game all at the same day. Oof.
Okay. Okay, Kel.
You're catfishing today, aren't you, Soviet? The archives must be incomplete. I have altered the stream. Oh yeah, by the way, the reason why we're not playing Knights of the Old Republic is because the game doesn't work. It took me like 2 hours to set it up, and doing so caused parts of my computer to slow down. So, yeah, that one's currently... We're not going to be playing those. I've already beaten them myself. I'm content with that. We're going to move on to the Old Republic MMO soon. So we'll be playing that probably tomorrow, actually. We'll be playing SWTOR tomorrow. A fucking... That was a perch? Good lord. You know, the first two fish I ever caught were a perch and a perch and a bluegill. Pretty cool, right?
Prof, wait up.
Prof, you're gonna go snitch? I'm gonna kill you if you are. Man, I feel like Andor is like the biggest like no snitching show. If you know the events of that show is like the biggest warning against snitching to the cops. Because holy shit. Everything bad that happens in Andor, and a lot of bad shit happens in Andor, happens because one motherfucker talked to the cops. Is this a bug? Never seen one before. Nile perch? Oh wow, that's a really pretty picture. That's a pretty color for an astromech. Bull sharks. Wow. Whoa. Okay. Whee! Now it's become more imperial. Oh. Hi there.
Apprentice, mark well and listen.
Master.
Trust only in the Force.
That's Mr. Krabs. That's Clancy Brown voicing him.
Train has stopped.
How are you doing, Jingle? How you doing, man?
Going on.
Hey, it's troopers.
Everybody up. Identification ready.
Papers, please. Glory to Kastotska.
Move out and line up.
I need to learn more of these Star Wars races. Like, I love those blue guys. The blue guys with the white patches on their or the yellow patches on their skin look super cool. You have something I want. Oh man. This game does a really good job of like fleshing out the Empire's anti-Jedi technology. Like the existence of the Purge Troopers and how they fight. I think it's a really cool addition. Those run around in Rebels. Our SpongeBob. A captain is not judged by the size of his booty. Cargo bay. Use the force, SpongeBob.
Is this all of them?
Yes, second sister.
We seek a dangerous fugitive. This is no common anarchist, but a devotee of the treasonous Jedi Order. Failure to turn over this traitor will result in a charge of sedition.
Edition.
Turn yourself in, or everyone present shall face summary execution.
Better than wintry execution.
I think
That's a terrible
it's
joke.
time
I'm
someone
sorry.
came forward. I've been working on this heap a long time. Way before the war. We refit and rebuilt ships. Best in the galaxy.
Please stop lagging.
Then came the Empire. And engineers became scrappers. The workers, they just started getting worked.
Oh.
We all know the truth. We're just too afraid to say it. To the Empire, we're all just expendable.
Yes,
Yes.
you are.
Ooh. Fuck, Prof.
Look at this. A lightsaber.
I found the Jedi!
Great work, Ninth Sister.
What's that? Checking out the disturbance.
Thank you. Do you mean my Mr. Krabs or my Moff Gideon? Alright, let's tweak some settings, because holy shit. I'm gonna go ahead... Okay, turn that off. Let's go ahead and turn... Do I have any... Can I get any more specific settings, or is this it? Okay, windowed full screen, post-processing, we're gonna go ahead and turn that down to medium. Extra quality, keep that high. Anti-aliasing, we'll keep that medium. View distance, medium. Visual effects, medium. Yeah, I feel like we're going to do a bit better with these. Let's try these out and see how it works.
Hold it. Don't move.
Oh, those stormtroopers look like shit. What the hell?
Here.
Okay, now it's better.
Got a stowaway.
Hey, you don't need to call this in.
Quiet. This is TK-819 up. Get over here, intruder.
There we go. Lightsaber is out. Let's go. Alright, so if I remember... I'm trying to remember how to do this. You know what? It'll tell me. Look at this cool pink droid. Astromech. Hello, guys.
Stay sharp. It's the traitor. Blast him.
There you go. Then you can deflect them like that. I love the deflect. I love the feeling of deflecting blaster bolts in this like that. It's really good and really generous too with the timing.
I got this. Watch out. Get to cover.
Later, when you get to double bladed, you can just hold the button down and it will continuously deflect.
I'll break your guard.
Well, break that. There we go. Yeah, really feel good lightsaber combat. Like what I was describing with Revenge of the Sith, how it has this nice weighty vibe to it. This game's got that too. It's very nice. Y attack. I don't even think we have a strong attack yet. No. Okay.
One way out.
Dial it up and know we got this. Time to show some skin. Hard slaver. Alright.
Gotta keep moving.
Oh no, that's awful! That sucks. I'm sorry, Panseep. That's I mean, I don't know. Are you used to that kind of thing? That traumatized the fuck out of me. Can I tweak? I want to tweak some settings. Controls. Can we swap out the L and R keys? Yeah, I like to swap these. Alright, LB and RB. Slow push pull. Yeah, let's swap out LT for LB, and there we go. Hold new button to remap. LB for pull, and then LT. We need a parry block. Parry block is unbound. We'll block that to the trigger. I like that better. I don't know, just more comfortable for me. Ryukiti. Sorry, Pant. Try to save the bunny and the poor thing was terrified, like eyes wide. That's awful. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Pansy.
I chose to rest instead. That's how I prepare.
That's how you prepare for death. Rest when you're dead, Storm. Enemy located.
Oh, okay.
I like that. Okay. Hello.
You're just stalling.
Yeah, I am.
Come on, fight back.
That's what I want to do, though. Here we are.
I've got this. I've got this.
Do ya? There we are.
That's it. It's all over now.
Slah! I love that. Yep, now we've frozen that in place. Like even Twitch one. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, Fancy. That's awful. Sorry you had to go through that. I'm quite blessed that I've never had to deal with that myself. I have such a weak spot for animals, man. Like, I don't even kill flies anymore.
The fugitive comes this way. I'm ready.
Are ya? Are ya, bud? Yeah, no, totally. What the fuck? I mean, unless you're hunting for them, but even then, it's like... Yeah, Jesus, Fancy, but I'm sorry. You should probably tell your parents what you saw. Talk to them about it. Because if you were my kid, I'd let you have a fucking drink. Like, not saying they should, because I'm not a parent, but I'm just saying I'd let you have a drink right now, because holy fuck. Might be just what you need, actually. I'm sorry, man. I really am.
Come on, hit him. Watch your back. I'm gonna beat you. I can.
Yeah, love that parry timing. Really good. And then you can double click for the roll. Real good. You did tell them what they say. I think you might want to talk to a therapist about that then, because fuck.
Get to the front. Stop the train.
Unless they, you know, if they didn't say anything or do anything helpful or like that.
Oh no! Need cover. Gotta move in between bursts. Now.
Here we are. There we go. Moving again.
Faster.
Here we go.
He's here. I'm ready for your trick.
Oh, poor bastard.
Shot the coupling out.
Shit.
Gotta get down.
That's a good way. I guess that's a good way of doing it, Pansy. I mean, video games are video games, man. That shit ain't real. I know for me personally, like, I don't think I'll ever go hunting. But I might go fishing again, but... because I enjoy doing it. But even then, I still don't quite feel right about it. You know what I mean?
This is bad.
But you do what you gotta do to help yourself feel better, man. It's important.
Only way is up.
Because I could have stopped it, but it was too late. Well, don't worry about it now. There's nothing you can do. So don't get yourself into the mindset of what ifs and such. That's just gonna hurt you worse. Try to get away from that kind of thinking. And simply, yeah. I don't know. If you need to talk about it in Sanctum, go right ahead. Maybe in Twitch chat's not the right way to go about it for me, but if talking here makes you feel better, then have at it, man. Do what you gotta do. Don't be mad at your dog. They're just doing what they're instinctively bred to do. It's instinct. They can't. Like, my cats hunt bugs all the time. If they were big, they'd hunt small cats and dogs and stuff. Yeah, we're here for you, buddy. Right, let's get comfortable. One of my favorite things in Star Wars, and it's such a weird thing, it's the crossover between generations. I love seeing prequel era stuff getting dragged into the Galactic Civil War era, you know? I like seeing Clone Wars stuff in the Galactic Civil War, and I love seeing early versions of Galactic Civil War stuff. Sorry, friend.
Get him. Catch him. Watch his weapon.
Hey, buddy. There we go. Oh, damn, shit. Was not... Yeah, all life is precious. Absolutely. It's funny, because as a little... I kind of went through the same thing. As a kid, I had no problem killing, like, flies and stuff. But, like, as I got older, I had a harder and harder time... Not a harder time doing it, more just... I guess I just experienced, like, too much death around me that I began to value life a bit better. I was never outright cruel to animals, but there's a sort of casual nature I dealt with them that I never do now. Like, one of the things I did as a kid that I would never do now is, I had an ant farm, right? And I wanted to, like, use it for ants or whatever, but I was never able to for some reason because of the weird type of gel. Like, it was a gel-based ant farm. Not even using synthetic sand or sand, it was just using gel. And so what I did was I started gathering... I had to gather ants for it, right? But none of them would dig, they just sat on the surface. Hi, Obi. Pause. Yeah, for real. Obi, bro, pause. How you doing, man? But yeah, as a kid, I guess I'll talk about the bug war, because there's a lot of stories I tell about me being a kid, and I feel like this is one of the more poignant ones. I got an ant farm. It was a gel ant farm. It didn't use synthetic sand. It didn't use sand or dirt. And so I wanted to get ants for it. So when I went around... Is this game cracked? I believe it is, yeah. I'm pretty cracked at it from what I can tell. Anyway, I got myself an ant farm, and I went around the yard and started gathering ants. Problem is, none of the ants liked each other. And they started fighting. They started killing each other. And I'm like, no, ants, stop. And I thought that if I gave them a common enemy, they would all stop fighting. So I caught a wasp. And I put a wasp in there. And, well, they continued to kill each other while trying to kill the wasp. And I'm like, well, shit, I got the wasp. The ants aren't working together. And not to mention, the wasp started winning. The wasp just started killing all the bugs. And so I gathered up some more ants, and after a while I couldn't find ants. And, hi, Cryptic Catfish. I see you, Soviet brought you a sub. How's it going, man? So anyways, yeah, so, like, the ants are now warring with the bugs, with the flies, with the beetles, with the wasps. And then eventually I'm like, well, I don't know how to counteract this. And eventually I put a frog in there. And I think that was the end of it. By the end, the walls of the ant farm were coated in bug viscera. And the frog was pissed. And I let him out. And so, yeah, the bug wars had ended. I basically... by charity in Halo 2. Yeah, no, I'm explaining the end of World War II. And when a giant frog was dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. That's basically what I did. I'm like, alright, fuck it. If you guys can't team up again for your own, I'll put a frog in here. And... well, the frog cleaned them up pretty quickly. Everything it didn't eat, it smashed. And so ever since then, I haven't killed any flies, I haven't killed any ants, I haven't killed any bugs that I find irritating aside from wasps, because fuck wasps. I have not done anything bad to bugs or animals. So yeah, that was the end of my smashing flies. Nowadays, we capture bugs and put them outside. What do we play for game night? We're playing Star Wars Galaxies. There's been some shenanigans. Frogs are brutal, right? Frogs kicked ass. I killed... No, Obi, shut up. Seriously, man. Like, that's not... Now is not the time. I know you like to be random and funny, but that last one, like, now is not the time. I'm gonna let you just, yeah, what Panseep just said is real, and we're trying to be supportive. Hi, Cryptic Catfish. Frogs are brutal. Remember that part. I'm talking about a real event. I was talking about this thing I did as a kid. Anyway, So they just do whatever. Awesome. Frogs are badass. I love frogs. Speaking, we'll see a favorite frog. He saw his dog kill a rabbit today. He watched it happen.
Train stopped?
That's why I was talking about what I was talking about. Anyway, that was a dark random thing. Yeah, tomorrow we're playing Star Wars. We're probably going to be playing, tomorrow we're playing Star Wars The Old Republic, and then that'll take the place of Star Wars Galaxies, and Galaxies will move to game night, because my life is crazy, and
This can't be good.
shit keeps happening. Boing! Go, Kale! Whee! I'll never get tired. Honestly, like, I know some people are tired of, like, the Uncharted-style set pieces like this, but I love them. They're a lot of fun for me. Whee! Here we go. Oh, rescue ship. Whee! Got it. I like the platforming a lot in this game. Help me out, lady. Oh, shit. Oof! Right? I like him a lot. I really enjoy it. Sorry, Mr. Robert. Alright, let's see how long I can last in this fight. Yeah, Jedi. I don't know. Yeah, that would have killed him. That was like a fucking mid-air curb stomp.
I recognize that stance. Perhaps you've had some training after all.
This is the stance.
Who's your master?
That's awesome.
Padawan? Someone I killed, perhaps? What Jedi gave their life so that you might live?
What Jedi gave you their life so that you might live, huh? Inquisitor.
Better than I thought.
And then she's gonna have unblockables. Yep. Oh shit! I missed her unblockable. Alright, alright, alright. No, I'm fine, don't let it die. Let me try. No. Ah, get on me, bitch! It's not over yet! We're not done yet! Wood, same. Second cousin, I'm asking for a friend. No, it's a rank within the Inquisitorius. The Inquisitors are brainwashed ex-Jedi that are used as like Jedi hunters. They're really cool. I have empathy issues, so I'm gonna not comment. That's fine, Soviet. Self-taught and not half bad, still. Yeah, this is like the Jetstream Sam fight. Yeah, that's smart. Hey guys, would you shoot at someone who could just deflect your bullets back at you? Cause I fucking wouldn't. Oh, that bitch is coming for you. Fuck. However, I have a longer health bar. Hey guy. I'm glad we have a Muppet flying the ship. Show honor, we live in Imperial Japan for Christ's sake. However, I have a longer health bar. Yeah, so you just want to DPS race them? You just brought a tool to a sword fight! Put that thing away, buddy.
Okay, shut that thing off and grab some seat.
I like how wound up he is, it's great. That's me too. Damages the blowing emergency. Dude, second sister killed the whistleblower. They keep sending, Boeing keeps sending their inquisitors to deal with the whistleblowers.
Who was that?
It is the guy from Shameless, yeah.
An Imperial Inquisitor. She's a force user.
I love her big old eyes.
And now
They're
that
great.
she knows who you are, she will not
Quit looking at me with those big old eyes.
How do you know so much? And why'd you help me?
track Imperial communications. We heard the Inquisitors were heading to Braca, so we made our move.
Oh yeah?
The Sith Lord, Darth Boeing.
That's gratitude for you.
Boeing. Emperor Bowing.
Owned for so long,
Same
it's
here.
impossible to trust anyone.
I watched it with Vea for a bit. It was all right. Good teenager dialogue.
This is about something bigger than just surviving.
No, considering that I use it every day. No.
Like rebuilding the Jedi.
I don't know. Maybe it'll make it easy. Who knows how it's going to affect me? Because if it makes more people see my videos, then I'm for it. If it makes less people see my videos, I'm not for it. That's kind of how it be.
Enough for you? The Jedi Council?
On principle, I don't want it to get banned. But... Oh. Just us, really.
God.
Sanctum updated. Alright, buddy.
Captain.
I'll take a look after the stream. Bogano. Aye, aye. I like our Muppet Captain.
In the meantime, try and relax. Go, you're safe.
I really love this. The ship's really cool. It's one of my favorite Star Wars ships. Ships are really rad in Star Wars because they're like the homes of the characters, and you can tell a lot about whoever's flying the ship by like how it's decorated and such. Yeah, that's fair.
Live your life. Find your destiny.
Walter, just save her away, Walter. We're not dueling right now, Walter.
Weirdo.
We had a good thing going, you son of a bitch. We had a temple, we had an order, but you with your pride and your ego. I feel like hanging out back near the... Walter, we need minerals. Yeah, totally. Here's a bench. I feel like sleeping back by like the hyperdrive wouldn't be good for you. Like, I don't know. It may I don't know, make it so your balls don't work. I feel like hanging out near the... But you and your force and your Jedi artifacts and cow titty juice. He's talking to Luke in return. He's talking to Luke in The Last Jedi. Got some plants, got some flowers growing. Yeah, it's real cozy in here. Like, I love this little kitchen. Like, this is probably how my ship would be. Got a little kitchen with food. You got a plumbus, like all kinds of stuff. I like the windows too, where you can see like hyperspace through the sides. Super sick. I'm free. Welcome back, TJ. Hi, Nia. How you doing, friend? Hello, Green Ghost Pie. He's back. Welcome back, buddy. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Fuck! There's a lady who's sure that all that glitters is gold, and she's buying a stairway to heaven. When she gets there, she knows.
That's all.
Play Stairway.
I wrote it. Years ago. You touch an object.
That's awesome. I like that a lot, Obi. That's awesome.
You feel its history.
How is that going for you, TJ? Do you like it? Train! Hey, hi!
I have that skill.
How would you know that?
I was once a Jedi.
Nice.
But not anymore.
Well, a game called Skyrim.
Do I know you?
No. But I knew your master.
Todd Howard is disguising himself as a black woman to sell Skyrim.
He was a true guardian of the Republic.
It's very weird.
He was a hero.
What's up, Pansy?
Listen. Something happened to me during the Purge. I survived.
Yeah.
My connection to the Force is damaged. When I meditate, if I let my guard down, I lose control. And it's like I'm back in that moment when...
You survived, Cal. And you're not alone. Not anymore.
Obi is caps lock on? Yeah. Helicopter, bitch? Yeah. Yeah. It's unfortunate, Panseep. It's really sad to think about, but, you know, just a bit of nature. Your dog was hungry. Its entire bloodline has continued to survive through the consumption and death of other life. The rabbit
This
Might have
is
been
the
too
gun.
sick to move,
A
unfortunately.
Jedi I knew discovered it before the
But
purge.
yeah, don't. I'm saying what I'm trying to say is don't be mad at your dog.
The Empire doesn't know this place exists.
No.
Yeah, he survived Order
So?
66. Cal did.
What's the plan? Will you
The yogurt's on my
hide
keyboard
out
and the
here?
number keys will randomly register presses.
We're done hiding.
It could run. Yeah. I
See
see.
that structure over there?
That's really funny,
I
Jingle.
believe that vault holds the key to rebuilding the Jedi Order. But it requires someone strong in the Force to pass its test.
Oh, that
Jedi
sucks,
anymore,
TJ.
that's why you need me.
It is, yeah.
I know you don't trust me. And I'm not really sure I trust
That's really
you.
unfortunate, Pansy.
But we have a common enemy. And a common cause. I'll share more of my plan after you reach the vault. But, until then, there's someone here I think you should meet. May the Force...
Why are you talk fiving like a 7? I thought you were cracked. Yeah, it looked like you were talking in leet speak. Oh wow, look at that grass. Super pretty. When she gets there, she
looking for a
knows
Jedi
I
then.
will slurp on
There's
them
already one
toes.
here.
Oh god, that's
Why does
disgusting.
Seer need me?
Lose the glasses! Oh no! Thought I was cracked. No more pretty grass. Now I'm playing the PS3 version of Jedi Fallen Order now. Yippee! All right, let's head to the bench. Let's go rest and
What are you doing, kid?
checking
Why
out
are
the
you
ship.
creeping around my ship?
I like creeping.
Just checking it out.
Don't you have stuff to do? You know, the faster you do your thing, the faster this is over for me.
You trust Seer?
Huh? And it's not my job to do that. But if it means anything, I don't take just any gig. She's a good one.
Oh, that sucks.
You're
Juice.
right.
Hold you
I
juicy.
usually am.
That sucks,
Now get
Jingle.
going.
Put the volume up and down, thank heavens. Right? Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff like that on my
Beep 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 beep.
So yeah, no, like nearsighted means we can't see well close, right? Yeah, cats are, or no, that's nearsighted means that you can see well close, but you can't see well far away. Us cats are farsighted. We see really, really good far away, but when you put things close, it gets all blurry and confusing, which is why I have such a hard time playing games with my glasses off. This keyboard was like $60 and built like a tank. Spent 15 years with it. Yeah, same. I've had this one for shit. How long have I had this one? I think I've had it for 5 years now. It's very grimy. We need to clean it. We're gonna clean it next time chance we get. Tomorrow. Oh, next week I might miss a day for streaming. Probably. I don't know. I might skip out on Tuesday. Maybe Wednesday. I don't know. But I got to take my computer in next week to get it serviced. So I'm gonna be either late to stream or I'm gonna miss a stream. Once I do, I'll clean up my keyboard too. Don't eat ass in the hall. Don't eat ass in the hall! Joan of Arc is a hard smash, though. Yeah, man. Joan of Arc's awesome. Meow, 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 meow. Alright, colors. We got blue. We got green. And we got orange. I'm gonna go with orange, even though it's premium, because I like orange better than green. Yellow's here's my lightsaber color tier list. Top of the line, purple. Second place, yellow. Third place, red. Then green, then blue. I'd actually alright, here's the tier list, starting over. Number 1, purple. Number 2, white. Number 3, red. 4, yellow. Should put yellow above red. So 3 yellow, 4 red, 5 blue. Alright, sorry, 5 green, 6 blue. Blue is like the basic bitch color, so I'll always take a green or a yellow or an orange over any of that. And so right now, ranking in terms of my ranking, we're gonna go with orange. Orange better, yeah. Orange is better than blue and green. That's the best color. So yeah. So I was changing them per level last time. The emitter, we're gonna go with. I like the more Umbaran campaign. Why is that based off of Pong Krell's lightsaber? Can somebody check that for me? Anyway, we have the Megiddo campaign. I like that. Very, very orange. But we're going to go with the Umbaran. And then for the Switch, we have Megiddo, Umbaran. I like it. I like the lightsaber to look as analog and as basic as possible. Like, my favorite lightsaber hilt is probably Luke's in Return of the Jedi. I like the really basic like analog look. It almost looks like a shitty flashlight. That's what I enjoy. Megiddo, Umbaran. We're gonna go with Umbaran here, and then yeah, let's grab the Umbaran. There we go. I want a yellow saber, but I can't remember if they exist. They do. They have twin white or yellow small ones. Yeah, they do. Every color. Here's the thing: every color of lightsaber basically exists at some point or another. So don't you worry about that. Yellow. I think yellow is one of the official colors because there's yellow, green, and blue. Blue is for people who specialize in saber combat. Green is for your like force wizard. Green is for your people who are kind of like in the middle. And then yellow is for, like, your Force Wizards. Usually, oh, wait, true to Kaisar. Ghost Droid. Red is cool, but they have to torture the crystal to get that. I want a vegan saber. That's the white lightsaber. That's the only way you can get a white lightsaber. So, yeah, red crystal. Like you said, you gotta make the... Oh, like in the Twins? Save point. Okay, I got it. But, yeah, so you get a red saber by corrupting the crystal. You have to basically focus all your negative thoughts into the crystal to make it bleed. It's one of the rituals associated with the Sith. And then to get a white saber, you do the reverse. So a lot of times, basically, a Jedi can, like for example, Ahsoka. Ahsoka takes her white lightsabers. The reason why they're white is she took those from an Inquisitor, and over time the blade shifted from a red to a white color, which is why she has pure white lightsabers. Droids who ghost. Rainbow's cool. The light dark skin saber. The brown lightsaber. I don't know, a brown lightsaber look kind of gross. Like an orange, but yeah, I like overhead slash. This is a good move. So, yeah, there we go. Bam! That one strong hit. We'll rest here. The vegan saber would be the white lightsaber. Yep. My favorite one's purple because it's usually a blue saber that gets halfway to corruption. So like when you bleed a blue saber, over time it'll eventually start to turn purple, and if you stop, it'll get stuck at that state. So like Mace Windu, his lightsaber is purple for that reason because there was a period of time where he almost went Sith. You think it would make him a bit less of an asshole, but he's honestly, Mace Windu's kind of like a born-again Christian, you know? Like one of those people who, like, spends most of their life being a scumbag and then finds Jesus while they're in jail. That's kind of what Mace Windu is, in my opinion. Samuel L. Jackson. That's because the real reason is because Sam Jackson requested that he gets a purple lightsaber. That's the actual reason. The in-lore reason, however, is because, well, he's a born-again Jedi. He started as a Jedi, started to go corrupt, and then got pulled back. I think Luke has a purple one for a while, too, for that reason. Alright, I can't go through here yet until I get the Force Push ability. There's some Metroidvania going on here. Yeah, we have this whole puzzle here I can't do yet. You don't need lore for everything. No, you don't. You really don't. It's fun to talk about sometimes, though. It's just fun. Talking lore. He sneezed on his keyboard and now he's stuck in caps lock. Now, the real reason is because Sam Jackson wanted a purple lightsaber, and so he got one. But later on, the lore was added for him to explain his, like, very no-nonsense personality. And then later on, they added Revan and Kreia, who both also have purple lightsabers, and they are also a mix between Jedi and Sith. So yeah, basically they just took that visual concept and added onto it. But too much don't work for typing. Hello. Now you're lowercase boy. Enjoy. Hope you're happy being lowercase boy. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and open up our map here. So yeah, here's our... Oh wait, what's the map? Is it up, down, left, right? Oh wait, no, I don't have my droid yet, so...
This looks like a safe place to meditate.
Normal Obi. One order of normal Obi, please. And we leave. Mace Windu was ends justify the means Jedi, which goes against the grains of Jedi teaching. Yes. He's also just an asshole. Like, he's not a nice person. I remember there's a moment in Clone Wars where Boba Fett calls him out. Like, you killed my dad, and he's just like, yeah, so? You want me to apologize? Are you crazy?
Looking for someone. No.
No more normal Obi. Okay.
Searching for a...
Pretty much, yeah.
I think.
I like this guy.
Hold on. You know the Jedi? What do you
I love
know?
BD1. He's my friend.
Hold on. Did you just slice that?
Look at him. Resting Sith for the sake of because it's what they do. Yeah. The only reason they carried lightsabers before the Phantom Menace was for ceremonial means. Like, it wasn't actually meant to be used as a weapon. They used them in, like, marches and stuff. Like, because before the Clone Wars, the Jedi temples were actually, like, a place of learning. If you wanted to learn, like, the traditions of lightsaber combat, you could. That's what Dooku taught. He was a swordplay teacher. But they never expected people to actually use their swords in war, you know? Like, that time was thought to be over. Qui-Gon was more into lore and stuff. He still had training. Dooku was his master, so he did get some lightsaber training. But yeah. I actually really like the map in this game. If you get a Metroid Prime map in this game, it's pretty cool. Normal Obi is that I'm Azrael! Awesome. Azrael as it gets. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fall back. I went down there. It's all red. We're gonna need to go around. Alright, letting you guys know the pre-roll ads are on. But then again, Soviet has purchased subscriptions. Soviet and Jingle have purchased subscriptions for everybody and their children.
I sensed something over
so we should be fine. Okay, spoilers for the Bad Batch coming up in 3, 2, 1. It's gonna be a simple phrase. So, at 1, pause the video and then resume it if you don't want to hear it. Bad Batch spoilers in 3, 2, 1. Holy fucking shit, the Zillow Beast. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Holy fucking shit, the Zillow Beast. What if we started gifting subs to random people to entice them to come? I'm sure a couple people showed up today because of that. Oh yeah, I don't have the wall run yet. I got pretty far in my playthrough, so there's certain movement things I got used to. There's weird things.
Alright, maybe I'll listen
to you next time. Well, I want to get it marked off as a dud path on my map. How about that? BD1's busy. So yeah, I can't wall run yet. Damn it. Gotcha, bitch. Alright, what do we got here? Sense this echo. The next generation will all be sub to Alex, right?
Boggling eggs in the pack fought back.
Boggling eggs in the pack. Okay. The dead splocks, but I don't have BB1, so... BD1, so I'm gonna have to read about the boggling lore here in a minute. $20,000 and 1,000,000 more on the way. Wow, okay. Whew. That's a hell of a promise. Fuck you, greenery. The greenery, the vegetation helped kill the Jedi. Anyway, yeah. The overarching story of Star Wars from the beginning is basically a story of a refusal of synthesis. The ideological struggles between the Jedi and Sith continued to perpetuate and cause mass death because the two ideologies could never find a middle ground. Because both became... Like, a big thing of Star Wars is, like, the horrors of subscribing to a single ideology. You see it with the Mandalorians, you see it with the Jedi, you see it with the Sith, of just how people refusing to learn and expand their understanding of things will doom the galaxy. And I don't think it's until, like, we almost had a synthesis with both Revan and the Exile. However, it didn't quite go that way, and eventually we don't get a synthesis until Luke. One giant Star Wars reference, pretty much, yeah. It's like poetry, you know, it rhymes. But, yeah, it's kind of the sad thing where the current canon retconned Luke basically creating... Because when Luke created his new Jedi Order, he invited everybody. It wasn't... In the old books, he invited everybody. It wasn't just the Jedi or the Sith. It was...
But there's something over here I want to explore.
Can you use the Force? If it's the answer yes, then come on down. You know? That was his mindset. And so, like, Force users from all around the galaxy showed up to learn and to train with Luke. And he would, like, do one-on-one training with each of them and adapt his teachings for each individual person. Be it a fucking Jedi, a Dark Jedi, or a fucking Dathomiri Night Sister, like one of Asajj's family shows up at one point riding a Rancor. It's fucking sick. Yeah, and Luke eventually almost nearly falls to the dark side himself when he tries to infiltrate.
Smells worse than
Oh, here we go, Ogdo Bogdo. Here we go, the big guy. This guy's a motherfucker. There it goes. Big Froggo. Right? Restore. Yup. I gotta go back to the bonfire. This was stupid. Why did I do this? I don't even have my Estus flask yet. What the fuck am I doing? I don't even have my healing pods yet. I feel so silly. What the hell? Big Froggo, right? But yeah, when Luke eventually started his Jedi Order, he let in everybody and taught everyone about the Force. And of course, there were some people who fell to the dark side. And yes, there, as always. However, over time, it led to a new Jedi Order that didn't have any of the flaws of the old one, and had all of its strengths, which was pretty awesome. We get to see a bit of it when we'll get to see a bit of that when we play the Dark Forces games. I'm back. All right, I'm gonna follow BD-8 until I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna follow him until we finish this map, and then we can go back and explore. Because like we need to actually progress.
That doesn't look safe.
Can I dig a moat around your house?
Back at the
sure.
scrapyard.
Just don't hit any pipes.
Hold on, BD-1. I'm coming.
Oh damn it! Leave him alone, Aminal. Got him. Call before you dig. Yes, please do. Oh wow, look at all this. Freeze that. Hey little guy, how you doing?
Hey, that was pretty brave.
All busted up,
Okay.
damn.
Wait, I can help you with that. Will you let me?
Your new emperor? Well, it'll actually be my son's, but it will be mine until he grows up. I see.
Well, your scomplink is busted, but this should help you get moving for now.
I have a mindset when it comes to Star Wars changing things about the canon, like or just media in general, and it's that, okay, are you a better piece of media than what you're replacing? And so when it comes to like the sequels, it's like, are you better than the Thrawn trilogy and the Dark Forces games?
Okay.
No. So I'll treat
out
those
a way out
as
of this
canon
place.
and forget about you. If you're ever wondering why I don't really get too bogged down by Legends or canon or the different Star Wars timelines, which there are different timelines, that's why. Canon is whatever I like. Wanton pot destruction. Welcome to Star Wars, where everyone is an engineer for some reason. Yeah. Okay. Pottery Crafters Union trying to ban Force users for wanton pot destruction. Leak, gotta ban Link, gotta ban the Jedi. What, did I get anything new? No. Emitter, no. Color, no. I got something new there. I don't know what. Yeah. For real. Wonton pot destruction. Bam.
BD, that's a little small for me. Don't worry.
BD,
I'll find
BD.
my own way out.
BD. Link would be a great Jedi, right? Yeah, so the reason why... God, it's one of those things that makes Jedi super overpowered and makes Jedi characters kind of boring in a lot of ways. Or it can make Jedi characters boring. It all depends on how well you write them. And it's that Jedi are kind of good at everything because the Force flows through everything, even machinery. So, like, Jedi are really great. They're really great mechanics. They're really great with animals. They're really great with
food and supplies.
flying ships. They're great shots, even though they prefer lightsabers because you can use a lightsaber defensively and offensively. Someone lived here for some time using this larder for storage and provisions. All right, let's read some more lore real quick because we got the Bogling studies. A dead Splox killed by Boglings when it attempted to raid their nest. There you go. Alex, how would someone get a yellow lightsaber? It's one of the 3 that you get for your Padawan training. You either get a yellow. For the most part, it's yellow, green, blue. However, it depends on what era you're in. Are you in one of the eras where they give you a lightsaber, or are you in one where you have to go get it yourself? Because in Clone Wars, in that era, you would go and acquire your lightsaber. It was, oh, look at this old medical droid smashed up in the corner. Cool. But yeah, you would go and acquire your lightsaber on one of the crystal worlds, and it would call to you like a fucking Harry Potter wand. And usually, but there really are only 3 colors there. There's blue, green, and yellow. Orange saber is evil Padawan. Yeah, I think so. I think orange might be a color as well. I just called the fish a racial slur. How could you? Think of that fish's family. Think of that fish's ancestors. Okay, I don't know what to do with that, but moving right along. Ah, yes, Veens. Vimes. I love Vimes. Vimes are my friends. Evil Padawan? I don't know, actually. Hold on, let me look it up, because there's some things I know and some things I don't. What? Orange lightsaber. Let's just look up orange lightsaber. I wrote lightsaber. God, so much fucking... Alright, category orange lightsaber. Not a category on the wiki. They're gonna feed me some bullshit, I just know it. What is... It's a yeah, it's okay. So it's a gray Jedi thing. That's I think Mitra Surik has one. Hold on, Mitra Surik lightsaber. I think hers is yellow actually. And who knows? One of those things that probably hasn't been settled upon, but basically it's balanced. Orange is like you found a perfect balance, which in that way, I don't know, I think like maybe 1 or 2 characters would have it. But I thought that's what purple was. I guess it's just another variant on purple. Maybe you get a purple one if you start with... Oh, yeah, because it would be if you started with a yellow. What the fuck would that be? Then what would green become then, right? If you start with a yellow and then begin to fall and stop your fall, you'd get orange... I guess if you go gray, you get an orange lightsaber. Thinking about stuff. Don't worry about me. Oh, shit. Hey, do you guys like dumb Star Wars lore? Because you're gonna get a lot of it.
I'm alright.
Oring, not orange. Thank you for the heals, BD8. Eat it.
Healing stim.
Eat it.
You're full of surprises.
Eat it. Damn.
That's better.
Green and red is oh no! We've discovered the shit saber.
Okay.
Oh no.
Let's try this again.
As for a black lightsaber, the only one I can think of canonically is the dark saber, and that's because that's a special lightsaber of Mandalorian crafting. BD1, yay! Now I've got my Estus flask.
I don't remember. I've never known a forgetful droid.
Multiple entries. I said multiple entrees. Braca. Alright, Braca's a poor mid-room war. Oh god, I don't want to read all these.
With that.
Never mind that. You putting on your lipsticks? Is that what that picture is? Is that like a little alien putting on lipstick? Some of these emotes are so small that I have a hard time telling what they are. You can now access the holo map at any time. Anytime. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go fight Ogdo Bogdo. I like that one. Oh, look at all the booty. Man, the ghost, the fucking bear that Ghost posted is angry.
Think the Jedi would mind if we grab supplies? What is it?
New emitter. Hell yeah, you know Cordova. Let's jump downstairs and set that up, shall we? Alrighty, let's go right over here and bop. See what we get. Alright, so we got a new emitter. You know Cordova. I'm gonna get some mod stats, some extra emitters and stuff. Yeah, there we go, that's the one I like. That lights, I love that fucking flashlight. I just love the simple look to it, it's really cool. I like my lightsabers to look like either super basic flashlights or literal swords. Like if you guys have ever the way that a lot of lightsabers in the New Republic look like the base for swords, and the same thing goes for Star Wars Visions. I love the katana lightsabers in Star Wars Visions. Disgusted, so confused, and general bro kind of feeling. I see.
That's where we need to go.
Bruh.
I can feel it.
I like these tents up here. What a pretty planet. Oh, hello. It's Barry Buggerton. Try to Sonic Spin Dash at me, fucker. Got him. Woo woo. There's a mod that lets you cut apart stormtroopers like that. I'm probably gonna get that. Alright. So up here, what do we got? We have a few different places we can go. Actually, no, we only have one. Here we go this way. Go and get rid of the problem. Yeah, rather than trying to get parries. Like I am. Oh, hello. Everyone's gonna parry, though. Hold on. Got him. Anti-Disney censorship mod, right? I think the reason they did that is they didn't want to risk getting an M rating. I think that's bitch shit. They should have gone all the way with it. Because, like, a bunch of the old Star Wars games that got T ratings let you go all out. Like Jedi Outcast, fucking... What was the other one? Star Wars The Force Unleashed 1 and 2 let you decapitate motherfuckers with your saber. Like, man, the prequel era was really the best era for lightsaber violence. Like, it was a good era for that shit. Down, up, down, up, down, up. There we go. Going to stab Soviet with this knife.
We gotta find another way.
Okay, sounds good to me. Explore Bogado to find... Alright, so... Yep, Abogado. Mi amigo de cartel. Hello, fella. Little maggot with legs. Mole rat maggot. I really hate it.
Where are you going?
You find garbage in there, garbage buddy?
So what was in there?
It was a new poncho. Poncho time. I have got a new poncho. It is ugly as hell. Never mind. Alright. Kind of like my new poncho. I'm wearing this ugly white poncho. I don't give a fuck. Oh, did you guys see a new Dracula Flow came out today? We got Dracula Flow number 5. Ooh, that was bad. That was not a good leap. Meditated wham. I'm out of rest. Thank you. There we go. We're leaving now. Once we kill Ogdo Bogdo, we'll get the points we need. I'll be honest, I completely forgot what I just said. I have no memory of what I just said. I'm sorry. What did I say? Also, my cat is headbutting me. He wants pets. Give him head pats. Give him snugs. Or kisses. Give the kitty love.
This tool was used by someone eager to reach the vault.
I'd say, yeah. That's a good way of putting it. Quit spraying me! I'm a good cat. I'm trying, but he's walking away. You missed your chance. Alright, poor little dog. Poor little naked mole rat motherfucker. Goodbye. Yo, took a bite of gun. Oh, hello, Ogdo Bogdo!
Run for it!
Let them fight. Is he coming? There we go. Woo!
Stim!
Good lord. Alright, big guy. I ain't fighting you right now, though. I got other shit to do. I can deal with you later. Huh! That's with the Ogdo, you get the Bogdo. Alrighty. Where are we now? Subterranean Refuge. I see. Looks pretty cool. We'll rest here. Does that even pick up on mic? I love this music. It's very whimsical. Reminds me of Studio Ghibli music, you know? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. We do it. We do it. We doing it. Let's go. It worked. Yay! Soviet Spectre. You foiled me again for the last time. Spectre, turn off my pain inhibitors. Hello. Yeah, do that good scamming.
What's this?
There you go, bud. I don't know, but I'm not looking. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Alright. Awesome! New terrarium seed acquired. Okay, so the terrarium seeds let you plant those, let you plant plants that you find throughout the galaxy in, on your ship. It's pretty cool, actually. Ah, just an extra accent. I've been practicing my Hispanic accent, Doctor. You want to hear? No. That's not how he talks on the radio anyway. It's only him when he gets really angry. Doctor, turn off my pain inhibitors! He's more like, hello. After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era known as the Cold War. That being said, it's not the funny meme writing voice. It's just how he talks most of the time. A hard C word. I'm not letting this happen. I'm not letting the word... I'm sorry. Look, there are real-ass slurs out there. That's not a slur. The hard C word. Like, that's not a... That's just a British swear... That's like an English swear word. I don't know. I do not agree with this pushing to make that a slur. I'm sorry. It's just too useful of a word. You know? Like it has so much meaning outside of...
Yes, the path is difficult. It may seem impossible, but with persistence and the Force as your ally, you will overcome any obstacle. You will master any path.
He's a Lasat. I just realized he's a Lasat. That's
But you must to reach me.
There's a Lasat crew member or main character in Rebels. COD. Yeah, no, that word's too useful, you know, because most slurs are they're built in such a, like the F slur, the N slur. People tried to give them other meanings, but they mean what they mean. They're meant to hurt people. They're meant to hurt people of a certain minority group at the end of the day. You can try and redefine it, but when it's used by certain people, it is exclusively racist. Whereas, like the N slur, the R slur, the... What was the other one? N slur, R slur, F slur. But the C slur... It's not... I know so many people of so many races, genders, ethnicities, religious affiliations, and backgrounds that fit into that definition. That word applies so well to so many people of so many different walks of life that I don't think it can qualify as a slur. Yeah, no, exactly. Australia, England, New Zealand... I'm not sure what Twitch's stance is on that word, so I'm being careful with it, because I still have to play this smart. That being said, I use that word all the time, because I don't fucking consider it to be anti-whatever group, you know? It could be used as anti-women, but there are other slurs like that, like bitch or douche, that don't have that same connotation. Anybody of any gender can be a bitch, and douches... Most douchebags that you run into are men, right? despite a douchebag being a feminine product. Yeah, I've seen that before. I've seen that push, and I don't know if I don't disagree with the push. I think that redefinition for that might be a good idea. That being said, I think white people just want to use that word. I think that's just what it comes down to, is they just really want to use that word. They just want to sing their favorite, like, in its most innocent state, people just want to sing their favorite rap songs without feeling bad, you know? Other ones are just interchangeable, like the R slur. The R slur can either be used to disparage the differently abled, or it can be used in place of stupid, right? You might as well just say fucking moron or stupid, you know? Like, you can just use... it doesn't refer to anything specific outside of its original... medical terminology and bigoted terminology. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Go for it, you know. If you're saying it among friends and everyone's comfortable, go for it at the end of the day.
Whoever owned this bag brought it from Coruscant. They were frustrated with the Jedi Council.
Sometimes it's in a funny context. Like there was this like iDubbbz, for instance. There's just a single piece of paper that reads, you know, because it's like, yeah, that's funny. The idea that someone would send you that is ridiculous and funny. I know my poncho's stupid. I know it's stupid, don't worry. I'm aware. I'll be getting a new one soon. There's an orange one, but I don't like it. I'm just trying to keep things visually interesting. You guys want me to change the poncho? I know it looks stupid. You want me to change it? You are now fucking with. Jump. My train agrees, damn. When the train says it looks stupid, now I know I'm in trouble. Now, which way's the Ogdo Bogdo? I'm trying to remember. Alright, that's... where the fuck? No, actually, I'm very confused. Maybe... I think this was it. Yeah, this is the way to Ogdo Bogdo. Well, in that case, I'm really lost. Alright, that leads there. That's where that goes. Okay. I guess we can go down here and then take the elevator back up and just reset it. Yeah, not a bad idea. Delightfully Devil is faxing someone every slur. Yeah, so you can actually grind XP on these guys if you want. Let's try to fight this Bogdo. We'll have him be like the demo Bogdo. First, let's deal with the extra enemies. Alright, he's done. He's gonna win this fight, that's fine. That went well! Why does the lightsaber seem so long? That's a good question. That is pretty long, isn't it? Yeah. Looks good, though. It's a good-looking saber. Ogdo. Awesome. Ogdo has been defeated. I have a level in me. Once we get a moment, I can probably go level up. It is, it is. Blue man, red man. God, I gotta play more TF2. I love that game. Makes me so happy. Alright, skill tree. We got some new unlocks. Alright, what do we got? What are our options here? We got a few different ones. We got maximum force point, which is always nice. Maximum life, and then we got a new move. I'm gonna go ahead and go with the dash. Because, like, that's just useful to have. I have a level in me. It's 24. Oof. How many inches qualifies as a... Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I don't want to make Ghost uncomfortable. Alright, let's go back. Games are pretty weird. Yeah, why do the lightsaber? Like, it does seem like a really long lightsaber, doesn't it? Maybe it's because he's little. He's a petite Jedi. 4.2 inches. Alright, that's a level. Level up. Forgot a zero. Forgot a zero on what? I think that just leads to my death. Where are we heading next? We're just exploring the spots that haven't been explored yet. Let's go this way. Hey, more buggy boys. Want a light dagger, right? That was clean. That was messy clean. Clean messy. Voodoo! You went voodoo. When BD goes voodoo, you fucking listen, okay? It's important. You pay attention to the BD. Look at him! Look at him! He's so cute! I hope we get to see a loth cat in this game. Hello! Hello, little guy. Hey, hold on a minute. Oh, man, there's a dragon up there I want to see. The dragon! There we go. Look at him. Why, he's so eepy. He's so pretty! Look at him! Oh, I don't think his teeth were supposed to do that. I think that was a bug. Got him. Look at him! Sleepy boy! Oh yeah, vibroblades are the best! I love vibroblades. So for those who don't know, vibroblades are basically Raiden's sword. It's a very common weapon in Star Wars. Depending on your era, like, okay, so Old Republic era, vibroblades were commonly used as, like, swords. Because Jedi were a lot more common and you were expected to be able to win a sword fight against a Jedi. Like, it was a lot more viable, you know. The idea that you were going to run into a Sith Lord or a Jedi at any time was more likely in the Old Republic. So, vibro swords were a much more common thing. However, in the era we're currently in right now, almost every bounty hunter carries a vibro knife, which is just... Think of it like a short, stubby version of Raiden's sword. Did someone take advantage of May the 4th sale on GOG? I have not. I probably should, shouldn't I? What do they got on sale? Hey guys, if they got Battlefront 2, buy it. Like the original Battlefront 2. Pick that up. For real, real. It's a lot of fun. Hello. I can even send you the mods I use.
Can you slice this?
That was clean. Nice work, Cal.
Sorry about your scoffing.
That is on GOG. It is, yes. I remember hearing a few years back they added, I need a scomp link for that. I remember hearing a few years back they added the ability to have crossplay between Steam and GOG. I thought that was super sick. Me own new BF2 in old BF2. Nice! We should play Battlefront 2 together sometime. We're not going to be doing it this year, but some other time maybe. I'll add it to the game night list. Or one of them anyway. What is this about TF3? There's no TF3. What's stomach levels? I thought you were misspelling something, Ghost. Let me look it up real quick. Do you mean atomic level? Nobium stomach structure. Got me Googling. It was a misspelling. Oh, okay, good. Atomic levels. Yeah, they got let's check out what they got on the Star Wars sale. Let's take a look. I can probably suggest some things if, yeah, show only free game. Oh, wait, show only free games. Hold on a minute. What's for free? Nothing. Okay. Hide DLCs and extras. I just want to see the games. So, let's look at a few of the bundles. For $10, we got, let's take a look at these bundles. Yeah, $10 gets you... It gets you The Force Unleashed 1 and 2, or it gets you Force Unleashed 1 and 2 and Jedi Academy, which is fucking awesome. Okay, that's really good. That's rad. So that's $10 and you get 3 really cool Star Wars games. Then we got the Pilots Bundle, which I think just includes the X-Wing, yeah. Okay, so it gets you X-Wing, TIE Fighter, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, which is like a multiplayer DLC for those games, X-Wing Alliance, wow, I didn't know about that one. That's really cool. Rogue Squadron 3D, and Starfighter, all of which are games I plan on playing in the future. Inside Guts. Nice, nice. And Atomic Levels. Atomic Heart was good, but I refused to replay it. I need to pick it up. And then for the RPG bundle, we get Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. I would normally recommend these. However, I've had some apocalyptic issues with Knights of the Old Republic 1 recently. I'd actually recommend emulating... I mean, I don't even know if it is emulatable at this point, but I recommend picking up the mobile or Xbox versions instead. It's more functional. I don't know how emulatable it is right now, but if you have a 360 or an Xbox One, pick up the original Xbox version of the first game. And the second one's pretty good on PC, though. I like those two Ghosts. Those are really good. And then we have the strategy bundle. You get Galactic Battlegrounds, Rebellion, and Empire at War. I've heard good things about Galactic Battlegrounds and Empire at War. Rebellion is weird. Rebellion's a fucking weird game. Like, look at the screenshots for it. It's one of the strangest looking games I've ever seen. Super strange. Yeah. Zemu works pretty good. Hold on. KOTOR, Zemu. On Zemu? This is playable with minor issues. Oh, yeah, pick it up on Zemu then. I might replay it on that. I've never played the Xbox version, so it'll be interesting. I just know every single time I see it... Like, my introduction to KOTOR was by a certain YouTuber, and they played the Xbox version because it worked. So, and then we have a bunch of just games listed individually. Oh shit, they got Dark Forces Remaster on here for 20 bucks. It just came out. Episode 1 Racer is pretty cool. I really want to play that one. There's a lot of cool games on here. A lot of cool games. Shadows of the Empire. All kinds of neat shit. I really put any time to do is KOTOR 2 on the Xbox. Ah, okay. You should check out the first one. It's a bit more, I think it's more fun. The stories, I don't think the story is as complex or interesting, but I prefer the gameplay and level design. Don't mind the Mario 64 music, because it came with your Xbox when you bought it. Alright. Pick up your 360 and spin it in a 360 counterclockwise to make it an Xbox Zero. Okay. Good plan. History of the Holocron. Okay, we got some cool shit going on with Jedi or the Old Republic on Twitch. I just decided to check out the category because I like to try to raid people after my streams are over. Anyway, make an Xbox Zero. Shh, don't spoil it. That's what they're naming the next system. God, would it kill Microsoft to have any sort of consistency in their Xbox naming? Like, I guess just going for numbered is kind of boring, and the reason why they didn't do that is... This is the actual reason. They didn't want to call the Xbox 2 because they were worried people would think it was worse than the PS3.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, it's on.
I was recording on PC back in 2007. I had no idea how close I was to the future. Cool. That's pretty rad, actually. That's awesome. All right, let's go up to the tower. He's gonna beat me. There's no way I'm gonna win. Can I freeze you with the Force? Alex, when involved with any sort of competitive thing. Can I cheat?
Okay, you probably would have won.
Without a doubt.
Probably.
Interact? Got going on here? Got an echo. The Xbox Tasty Penis. Why are they calling it that? What the hell? Wow, really? That's interesting. I remember I remember playing Fallout 3 and The Witcher 3 on my computer, or The Witcher 1 on my computer, and running those games at like 10 FPS, and I nearly beat both of them. Until you tried to play Forza. Oof. Alright. Any point in resting here? No, I have two. Sorry, I have two Estus flasks. Wait, not yet. Let's explore this area first, before I go diving in here. Yep, exactly. Scamming.
Nice job.
I'm just basically doing that for the XP. There'll come a time where I sit down and read all the lore, but for now, we're just gonna go ahead and scan things for the sake of scanning them. I tried anything plugged into that capture card. Damn. Fair enough. Fair enough. You guys, how many of you guys like my poncho? Soviet said it was ugly, but what do you guys think? Oh?
I'll check it out.
Ooh, what's this? Or it's oh, I'm stupid.
You alright, BD?
Holy shit, it's a man!
Well done, whoever you are. You have passed
Snuggy
the test
Lord.
I left behind. and gained access to the vault and this recording, one of many encrypted logs stored
Looks like a nice new garbage bag.
I am Master Eno Cordova. I may not know
Or like a
name,
plastic
but I
table
know
cover.
your purpose. The fate of the Jedi Order lies in your hands. This place, this vault is a
He never had there for a second. You guys see that shit?
built by a vanished
Discount Moon Knight.
civilization
Fuck
known
yeah.
as the Zepho.
Right, the
Meditating
Zepho.
here, I was granted a premonition through the Force, a vision of doom. I have placed inside this vault a Jedi holocron
Vault.
containing a list of the names and locations of young Force sensitives throughout the galaxy. Ahead, you will find the inner chamber of the vault, but also another test. I can
Vault
only trust this
111.
holocron to someone who has followed my
Go
path
away.
and understands. Seek out the hidden tombs of the three sages and learn to perceive the mysteries of the Force as the Zepho once did.
31, 32,
In this
33.
droid, you will find everything you need to succeed on this journey. Go to the Zepho homeworld. There, you will
This is not the vault you were looking
the
for.
eye of the storm.
Yeah.
Good luck, Jedi. And may the Force be with you.
May the Force serve you well. Sorry. Yeah, I kind of look like a Listerine toothpaste man.
I guess you were the someone I was supposed to meet.
Miles Morales' outfit from the end of Spider-Man 2 was a poncho. This would be it.
You know, I've been alone for a while now. Without any...
Let's walk by like nothing happens, right? We just sit in the water. Fucking poncho's getting filthy.
No way to live. Not for a Jedi. Or a droid.
Yeah, I'd be more conscious about like my butt being covered in water. I don't like that.
Maybe Seer was right. Maybe we're done hiding.
Maybe we are, buddy. Zach Moldy. Leeches are closing in on my penis by the second.
Friends of mine.
Oh, so this was Cordova's droid. I see. Zepho. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Multiple entrees. Delicious. Here, I don't want to set the world on fire when they pass, right? Wah, wah, wah.
I think I found what you wanted me to see.
Wah, wah,
Sounds like you did.
wah.
We'll be waiting.
Wasn't there supposed to be like a big monster here? There he is! Hello, Ogdo Bogdo. My beloved.
Stim, now.
Damn it. Bad timing. Fuck! No! Okay. Close one. Alright, let's do that again. I just want to make your groin burn. Oh, ew. Ow. Oh, they're wondering, don't you think going across galaxies a bit much? Yeah, but they got a ship for it. There's hyperspace lanes and such. It ain't that long. Oh, you mean the Lone Wanderer from Fallout. Right, yeah, that would be a bit much, wouldn't it, huh? That's awesome. Fossils are so fucking cool. Hey, buddy.
I'll look. I'll check it out.
Mysterious skeleton. Alright. Awesome. Yeah, I'm basically just having him scan so I can get the XP, honestly. And then once we get to the end of this world, we'll go and explore all the unexplored paths. Back at the abandoned workshop, aren't we? Yes, we are. You missed Pod Racer on GOG, by the way. Shit, did I? Damn. Well, I want to play that one too. Look at this shit.
It appears the Zepho had some interest in Dathomir.
$5. Wow.
Strange.
Nice. I'd recommend it.
For such a peaceful culture to have any sort of fascination with a place so dark.
Dathomir. Right. James Leahy? Leahy? Who's that? Is that the guy who's playing the Jedi? Let me look up James Leahy.
I recently discovered that Zepho had some interest in Dathomir.
Yeah! Dathomir!
For such a culture to have any sort of fascination with a place so dark. There's more to be discovered on Dathomir.
Jim Leahy. Oh, okay. He's played by John Dunworth. Filmography. What do I know him from? Other than Trailer Park Boys, because I haven't really watched that. No, literally nothing. Okay. Didn't know that. It's cool, though. Finish mowing the lawn. What happened? I made contact with a Jedi ghost, and I found access to 2 new worlds. One called Zepho, and that I don't know, and one called Dathomir that I know very well. It's Darth Maul's homeworld.
Thanks, BD1.
The homeworld of Asajj Ventress and Darth Maul. The Night Sisters of Dathomir. I'm interested in Berserk. Yeah, no, totally. Dathomir is awesome. Like, I love Dathomir. I love the Night Sisters. They're like an evil faction who has like
a lot quicker than the way in.
A super strong sense of like love and brotherhood for each other. Like, they take care of each other and they genuinely support one another's goals. They have like a strong tradition, yet they encourage the Night Sisters to go out into the galaxy and seek their own path. They're like a badass witch coven. They're like a badass witch coven. They're actually called witches because they don't know about the Force. They just have their own interpretation of it, because that's a thing in Star Wars that kind of gets ignored in the movies. Lots of people use the Force, but have never heard the word the Force before. They've never heard the Jedi or the Sith. They just have their own version of it. They use a powerful variant of the dark side of the Force that they just call magic. It's super cool. And then Ogdo Bogdo's down there, and I'm about to go fight his ass. So wish me luck, everyone. Call it true Berserk ending, right? Played a great drunk for a teetotaler. Alrighty. Here we go! Round 2, buddy. I see I hit him once and I get my XP back. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh shit! I botched it. I like the outfit. Thank you. No one else does. Everyone's in a hurry for me to get a new one. Don't worry, I'll get a new poncho after beating Ogdo Bogdo. I'm just thinking of that fucking video of I don't know what game it is. Or no, it's not a game. It's an animation, but it's based off the Mandela catalog. It's the guy going, "I'm in your house," and the person just like punches them in the face and then like jumps in the air and grabs them, and it just says "wrong house." I love that video. You picked the wrong house, fool. I hate the fucking man. This stupid ass poncho is about to turn me to the dark side. All right, let's calm down and breathe.
Stim, here.
Damn it! One hit killed me. Wow, shit. Apprentice, how do you like my new cape? I just like to call you Discount Moon Knight. It was too funny not to say. It's fair. I love it. You what? Man, I want some Taco Bell now. JK. This is the complete opposite to Star Wars with its power system. Dude, for real. Okay, so like I want to talk about this. Okay, there are the two most recent Jedi action games in terms of new IPs. Both got it wrong. The Force Unleashed and this both got the Force wrong. Okay, so let's explain Jedi and let's explain Sith. The Jedi regain basically their power over the Force comes from becoming one with it. It comes from enlightenment. It comes from freeing themselves of interference and emotion and allowing them to sync up with what is basically the energy of nature, right? the Sith is all about manipulating that energy to give yourself strength, give yourself power, bend that to your will. Problem is that power also corrupts. So the most recent Sith action game, The Force Unleashed, has you passively regaining Force energy over time, and the most recent Jedi game has you regaining Force energy by hurting people. So, like, you regain Force power by attacking, which doesn't make sense for a fucking Jedi game. You should passively regain it over time, or only regain it when you meditate. Whereas a Sith game should have you be regaining Force powers every time you hurt someone. You know what I mean? So when do you get a phaser? I wish. I think it's only lightsabers in this one. I know you get a dual-bladed lightsaber here soon. Did I hear No More Heroes at the end? What's the video you just posted? That sounded like a 2000s rap. What? What's the music? What'd you even post? Oh, is it the video of... Is it Wrong House? Yeah, I love this one. Hold on, let me show it. I fucking love this one. Hold on, let me just... Oh, by the way, is the fan picking up on the mic? If it is, let me know, and I'm gonna turn it off. I'm just gonna turn it off. I'm just gonna turn it off. Set your lightsaber to stun. I don't think you can do that. Here. Let me just pop this off real quick. Here we are. Yo, yeah, we're so close already. Roasting weenies.
Inside your home.
Wrong home, get out. Yeah, it's from, it's Pleather for Breakfast from No More Heroes. Damn it! That didn't help at all. I was hoping the music would have powered me up, but no, I just lost all my souls. Shit. Damn it. Fucked it up. That's a bummer. I love Bad Girl. Yeah, Bad Girl's sick. Yeah, No More Heroes music's awesome. Happy to help. You have a great idea. All right, let's hear it. They were too dark. I was supposed to be the one to fill your dark soul with light, 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 light. I have yet to find a reverb. Oh, hey, game, you wanna load for fuck's sake? Holy shit! I think it crashed. Let me just turn the music back on. Okay. This time I won't fuck it up. I promise. School 61 pet. Did the emo not work? It totally didn't work. That was weird. There it goes. Yay, thank you. Alright, let's try it out. I gotta hit him quick, because it hides his attack animation. Well, it didn't restore it fast enough. Fuck. God damn it! Alright, I'm opening up the window. It's too hot in here. Yeah, that's... I'm sad to say, anything that messes with the mic like that. I haven't... Yeah, that took a fucking eternity. Wow. Like, what, 5-minute loading time followed by a 10-second life? Christ. It's all gonna be for a pink poncho, too. Oh man, I cannot wait to get that SSD. Holy shit. Well, let's put the music back on, I guess. We're just gonna sit here, might as well jam. Yeah, I've also come to the conclusion, and it's something people have told me before, and I should have listened. Dude, SSDs are not, external hard drives are not worth it. They're cheaper, and you don't gotta install them, but boy, are they not fucking worth it. Like, at all. Holy shit. I regret getting my SSD, or I regret getting my externals so much. Download drive, nice. Yeah, I use my my SSD as a boot drive. I'm soon gonna replace my main like saving things that aren't video games hard drive with an SSD. Fucking hell, Ogdo Bogdo! Why are you so hard to beat? Why are you so hard? When all the other ones were so easy. I think it's because the fact that he has my souls is like fucking covering up his unblockables. Because like, normally I can react to those, but because they are now yellow, like I can't see them behind the yellow effect, like, yeah, I wouldn't mind them either, but their load times are lower because I'm dealing with USB load speed, and also I had a cord malfunction recently. Yeah. I'm just gonna... Here we are. I didn't get a chance to move. What the fuck? God, Ogdo Bogdo, you're a big mean motherfucker, aren't you? Let's see how many tries it takes. We're on try number 4, right? So we had the first one. No, yeah, we're on the 5th try right now. Let's see if I can beat him. Yeah, it's so annoying. It's like, okay, well, you know how big games are, you stupid motherfucker? Like, how am I supposed to install all this shit? Yeah, like, Microsoft's really bad about that. Like, I remember the reason why I canceled my Game Pass sub is so many games were like, only the C drive, and I'm like, no, games don't go there. That's not where games go.
Give me a stim.
Fuck! So close. Yeah, for real. Like, that's why I canceled my Game Pass sub, is I played Gears of War Ultimate, really enjoyed it, and I'm like, oh boy, let's download no, it was, I think it was either Sea of Thieves or Gears of War Ultimate, where it's just like, C drive only, and I'm like, no, I'm done here. Clocking out, fuck you. I need to find a torrent for Gears Ultimate. Man, that game's so good. By linking a file on the C to another drive. Yeah, but I'm paying for it, so it might as well be perfect. I don't know. Like, I'm okay putting the work in when I'm buying one game, but when I'm paying for a service, I expect the service to fucking function. You know? I should get a GBA Star Wars game that I can run while I'm doing this. Like, I don't know, maybe play the fucking, like, Game Boy Advance version of Lego Star Wars 2. One moment. I'm good. These load times are fucking ridiculous, by the way. Right. Lego Star Wars 2. Here we are. Download. Download this. So yeah, we're gonna be playing the Game Boy Advance version of Lego Star Wars 2 during the loading screens. That's hilarious. No, there needs to be something to do with, like, I don't know. Hey, here's an idea. You have a codec system in your game. Put that as your loading screen. Just let me read through lore while the game's loading, like Dark Souls, you know. That's what's kind of cool about Fallout and Skyrim in them, is that there's stuff to do. There's stuff to look at on the loading screens. Like Dark Souls is really good about that. No!
Throw it!
God damn it! There goes all my heals. Fuck you, Ogdo Bogdo, you piece of shit. I'm gonna come back and do this later. This is stupid. Okay, the game is loading. Back to Minecraft for a bit. For real though, like shit. He just goes in hard, and like I can't tell what attacks are blockable or not when he's doing the fucking, when he's all yellow. Like when he has my souls, I can't fucking tell what attacks will kill and what attacks won't. It's so frustrating. God damn, these loading times take forever. That's the other thing. Hey, developer, if you're gonna put a loading time anywhere, don't put it on death. Loading times on death suck. It's the worst. It's just a, like it makes it feel more frustrating than it otherwise would. Just don't put the loading times on death. That's all. Help! Throw this! Right? Oh my goodness. Loading times on death suck. That's not where you should put your loading times. Where did I save MGBA? Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. No, loading screens have gone to shit over the years. Like, what happened to the bar that tells me how long it's gonna take? Like, why can't I not only have a bar that tells me how long it's gonna take, like a percentage? Give me a bar, a percentage, and the amount of time I'm going to wait for every loading screen. My computer can do it. Windows does it. Like, as a kid, I remember, like, every game I played had a loading bar, you know? Woo! It's a loading screen for a reason, yeah. Dark Souls did something pretty cool, which was like, here's a game that like seemingly has no story on your first playthrough. Here's a bunch of lore, you know? I need a scomp link. I can't even get the poncho. It's all for nothing. Hell, Roblox games got bars on loading screens. Yeah, give me a little bar that shows me how long it's gonna take to load, you know? Or like a middle, like I know there's also fuck Namco, by the way, for copyright, for trademarking this. If you want to know why certain like PS1 and PS2 games have little mini games you can play on your loading screen and others don't, and like that hasn't come back, that's because Namco Bandai fucking trademarked that. So now they're the only ones who can do it. I think it was like for Tekken 5 they had like Galaga on the loading screen. I don't remember which one, but fucking. But it's just Fox Ass and Bondage? What the fuck? Oh, that thing you posted. Yeah, that thing you like to post. Yeah, no, it's just because fucking Namco had to be a bunch of assholes. We can't have little mini games in our loading screens. You know what would have been? Hey, you know what would have been great for Fallout 4? You know what would have been great for fucking Fallout 4? The ability to play my little Pip-Boy loadings. Here's the mod I want for Fallout 4, right? Okay, you open up your Pip-Boy, right? You click fast travel. Instead of it, once it finishes your fast travel, it just says traveling on the screen, and the background around the screen goes black. And then you can decide to like organize your inventory or look through your stats or do whatever you want while you're fast traveling and while the loading screen's going. And you could even pop in Pip-Boy games and play them. So like you can play Grognak the Barbarian or Nuka Tapper or The Red Menace, you know? Here's the mod I want for Fallout 4. It's New Vegas. Yeah, same here. Keeps a spawn chunk in the nearest nether chunk near a portal memory at the chance to take the portal die and have teleported, which I think is really clever. I see. Let's check out the case in point you just posted, because I bet you it's, let's take a look. Oh, the Sega thing you're posting. Yeah, just a picture with the word loading on it. Like, fuck that. You can do that on your cell phone, right? It'd still be nice to have. Yeah, I really wish... I just... It's a cool thing. It gets rid of one of the biggest issues. I remember when they tried to hide loading screen behind other things, and it just made it worse. Like, fucking the slow... Hands up to the ear, listening to the phone call, slow walking. That shit. Or like, oh, we gotta squeeze through this little crevice. Like, I'd rather just have a fucking loading screen, man. That's annoying. The other thing that drives me nuts, and this is the worst one, it's unskippable cutscenes, because the game's using the cutscenes to cover loading. Max Payne 3 does that, and it's fucking infuriating. Maximum life increase, leaping slash. Let's do the life increase, I need it. Load the audio cuts out about 30 seconds in. It's hilarious. And loading the map is tied to it. I see. Yeah, like, there are some ways you can disguise loading zones, like the elevator. I think the elevator is a good way of doing it, because it's like, you're in the elevator, it makes sense. Ideally, you could just walk into the elevator and then you play a little minigame on a loading screen, but... one asshole with a lawyer fucking ruined that for everyone else. Cool, really cool concept, just gone because one douchebag with a lawyer had to ruin it for everybody. Can't have little mini games you play because Namco wanted it. And then they don't even do it anymore. Like, I haven't played a Namco game that has had that since, like, Budokai 3. Like, it's ridiculous.
BD1.
Half-Life says, we'll just load mid and high speed, speed chase. Like Hoppy, the game is routed so it freezes after the audio cuts out. That's hilarious. Alright, we're going up top? Yeah, we're gonna climb up to the top. So that we can then get to that other area over there. Can we get much higher? Alright, we're here. Loading screen. We need to go this way. Okay. God, the lag. Ugh. There's like a specific setting I want to change, but it's not letting me tweak it. Like, I want to turn down reflections and stuff. Shadow quality will bump the shadow quality down to... No, I just won't... Fuck off. Alright, I want shadow quality to be... Can't go lower. Nice. Anti-aliasing, medium. I'll keep that high, actually. Visual effects, post-processing. And go lower. Go lower. Wonderful, wonderful. So you've created a game that's harder to stream. That's real cool. That's real cool. For, like, no reason. Got it. Needs more fox ass and bondage gear. Emote fails. It was a pretty sick game, though, for its time. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Colors in the 90,000 will straight up not do something if it can only be implemented in a crappy way, and I miss that energy. For real, though, right? I don't know, like, there's this... I know why the drop in quality happened, and it's basically game projects in which producers producers ruled the project instead of developers saw success over and over again, and they saw, like, the biggest success, so that became the way to do it. And, yeah, it all starts with horse armor. When I saw that Actman video that was just like, why have games gotten so bad? I was just like, dude, you know why. Anyone with their eyes open knows why. It's because people were tolerant of crap for too long. People who had genuine grievances were dismissed and told they were crazy and that they should just buy the game and have fun. And, well, you wanted to buy the game and have fun. You did that for 10 years, and look where it got you, you know? The line was crossed with horse armor, and, well, every single time it's crossed, the line gets pushed back further and further until finally we get to the point now where we consider a game that finishes out and if it comes out in a finished state by a AAA developer to be rare, you know? Yeah, you can stick to old GOG games, yup. No, it's just basically, people kept giving inches. They kept, you know, they kept giving in. They kept just being okay with things they weren't okay with previously, you know? And here we are. You don't need a fucking 40-minute long video to explain it. It's that people didn't care when they should have, and now it's too late. I mean, I'm cool with it. I don't mind. I'm just not going to play those fucking games. Like I said before, I've set up my cozy... The world may be coming to an end, but I have my little tent. I'm in my vault. I'm enjoying myself. I got my retro titles, my emulation. I got my indies. I'm good. I'm good. I'm in no hurry. Games come out so... It takes so long for fucking games to come out nowadays that... What? What am I going to do? Freak out? Like, I'm not... Like, oh no, Rockstar's not releasing another GTA game. I have so much old GTA to go through, you don't even know. I still have to go through Liberty City Stories, Vice City Stories, Chinatown Wars 5, 4. Like, I have so much to go through, you know? Yeah, to get the load screen unlocked. For real, for real. It's like... I don't know. I'm not even in a state where I want to complain about microtransactions anymore, because fucking what? What? Like, I did that already. I was there. I was complaining when it was time to complain. I was boycotting when it was time to boycott. I did it before it was too late, and I warned people it would be too late. So, I don't know, what am I gonna do? Oh, games are bad now? Yeah, no shit. Guess whose fault that is? Idiots. It's like that image of the lady. It's one of my favorite pictures. It's a picture. I don't know. I have to figure that out, don't I, Jingle? Yo, Vice City's awesome. It's a picture of a woman pushing a much older woman at a retirement home. And it's the old lady going, I miss the summer, or it was, I miss fall and springtime. And it's the younger daughter going, I know, Grandma, that's your fault. I know, Mom, that's your fault. It's like, oh, we don't have spring and fall. We don't have that no more. We just go winter and summer because the fucking planet's dying. At least where I live. I'm lucky enough to be living in a what the fuck is going on in game right now? I'm lucky enough to be living in a state where what the fuck even was that? That was weird.
Oh, something was in there.
Yo, new outfit material. Check that out. Hey, new poncho just dropped. No, it's for the outfit. Yeah, okay. Keeping the old poncho. But yeah, it's just a funny thing. It's just like. That's why I don't really... That's why you don't see me making, like, posting articles or whatever, talking about some stupid shit a game's doing, or why I don't talk that much about it on stream, because it's like, I was there. I was there when it was time to do something, and I did something, and no one else did, and now here we are. And I figured my way out of it. For fucking $120. Why?! Oh, also, games costing more than $90 is bullshit. Most of that money goes to the CEOs anyway. Like, it doesn't actually help the developers at all. Game budgets have gone up, but quality's gone down. What does that tell you about the amount of money that games get? Most games aren't even worth $20. An unfinished game, in my opinion, is worth $0. I'm gonna rest here before fighting Bogdo again. What more do we have to explore here? I think we're good for now. Let's take a look. Yep, let's head back to the ship. Oh no, you pre-ordered... Yeah, what's my pre-order history? I pre-ordered Destiny 1. Oh, God. Oh, the new Destiny expansion's not good. Dude, Destiny's never been good. Are you fucking stupid? Stop. Just stop. What are you doing? Stop giving them your money, you fucking moron. That's my take on the new Destiny expansion or whatever. Like, God, I just, so many self-respecting people that I know are smarter than this. It's like, oh no, the new Destiny expansion wasn't good. Yeah, no shit, it wasn't meant to be. That entire game exists to steal your money. What are you fucking doing? Lightfall was bad. Yeah, of course it was. There's literally a fucking TED Talk, like a GDC talk from Bungie. Yeah, no, it's been terrible since the demo. I was stupid to buy it when I pre-order it when I did. But I'm like, I played the beta and I'm like, well, I already pre-ordered it, you know, and that's how they got me. And then, yeah. Yo, yeah, New Vegas for real though. That being said, that game was busted at launch. There were some fun bugs too. You got to experience those. But yeah, like first one was Destiny. Like yeah, there's an actual GDC talk of the developers of Destiny talking about how they try not to make content that's too good because it sets a high standard. It's fucking embarrassing. It's like, oh, we don't want to make our content too good because it'll set a high standard and players will expect that later. And, like, that talk explains so much about the way that game is designed. Like, it makes so much sense once you see it. You're like, oh, that's why these games are fucked up. I see. Would not mind a Hearthstone right about now. Oh, that's fucked up. Why? Mm-hmm. That's fair. That's why I got it on Steam. Yeah, same here. Yeah, I bought the PS3 version at launch, and I bought the Steam version after that. That's kind of how I do Bethesda games usually. Or how I used to. Nowadays, I don't think I bought it. I don't think I bought a new Bethesda game since fucking Fallout 4. I think Fallout 4 was the last straw for me, where I'm just like, fuck this. No, that's not true. I bought 76. Now I'm at a point of fuck this. Yeah. What are some dead PS3 games that came back? I'm curious. Because if you're telling me there's like a way I can play Twisted Metal again online, I might have to go set some shit up like right now. Fair enough. Yeah, I had 76 gifted to me by a friend actually. Now that I remember it, he pre-ordered it for me. I was very grateful at the time, until it came out. But, yeah, like, for real. I think the game I pre-ordered after that was Metal Gear Solid V, which nowadays is beloved, but at the time was deeply, deeply disappointing. And yeah, you were right about that. That was a good call, Jingle. Yeah, for me, I don't know, I was excited. I was excited for multiplayer Fallout. I wanted that, and I still do. And I still might give 76 more of a try. It's just, there's issues with that game that really need to be fixed that still have not been seen to. Biggest of which being how easy the fucking thing is. That game needs that game needs a big-ass difficulty increase. Like, really badly. Shit's dire, man. That game is stupidly fucking easy. Could have been it, yeah. I also don't really have a lot of strong hope for Bethesda-made Fallout games after 4. Because, like, 76 was like, okay, well, it's not going to be good, but let's just have fun with it, you know? That was my take with it, where it's like, well, they've proven they can't make good Fallout games since 4. Like, 4 is a good shooter, but it's not a good Fallout game. And so, like, for me with 76, it was like, alright, well, let's see what they can do. And the saddest thing is the answer was nothing. Because I liked Fallout 4. That's the problem. Is I'm like, all right, yeah, 4-player co-op Fallout 4. The game had really good combat, and the base building was really fun, and tied together mechanically really well with the rest of the game. Let's see what they do with it, you know? And the answer was nothing? At all? And they added multiplayer, and I'm just like, oh. Okay. And that was it for me. I would be Soviet, but your emotes keep breaking. Just Metal Black, SOCOM, Killzone 2, Resistance, Fallen Man, Warhawk, Pain, Calling All Cards, Ratchet & Clank, Wipeout, HD, Storm. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm in that. I'm in the waiting for. I'm waiting for a few multiplayer games to come back and get revived, but it's all been multiplayer. It's all been like PC stuff because I'm PC forever at this point. If a console game with multiplayer does come back, I want it to be on an emulator. Did you not like the updates?
You passed the test.
So you knew about BD1?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
Oh, BD1, this is Grease. Hey, Grease.
That's hilarious.
Get off my sofa! Get off my sofa! Get out of there!
That is BD1. He's with us.
I don't care who he's with. Do you have any
That's hilarious.
idea how hard it is to get oil stains out of petroleum meat?
Nice.
Not really.
Oh, I hope you found something better out there than
Why are you
this
spraying
droid.
me, boy?
Calm down, Grease. He did. Tell us, Cal.
The vault was built by an ancient civilization called the
Got myself all fucking I got myself all turned up, all turned on
Did he hide inside?
AAA games industry troubles. I'm all angry now. I'm all agitated. I gotta stop. I gotta take it easy.
It contains a list of Force-sensitive children.
Yeah, PS3 emulators are not great right now.
Of Jedi. I knew it. Oh, Cordova, you old fool.
You knew him?
Yes, a long time ago. I was his apprentice.
Nice.
Cordova was a loner.
Sure, man, I'll take a hit.
Probably the only ones that know about Pagano.
Hold on, wait a minute. A hollow what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi. Hang on, I think I have one around here.
Let's do a I have not played it yet. I should. Holocrons are neat. After we're done here, after this cutscene, we're gonna go ahead and take 5. I'm gonna grab I'm gonna go grab a snack. Oh hey, Kenobi. Hey Obi.
That both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
Shit.
With that list of Force sensitives,
Yeah, it's very different now. Still too easy. They really need to crank up the difficulty.
Hey, no problem.
Or add like a harder
Except
mode.
The holocron is hidden deep inside the vault, and to get it, we have to follow Cordova's path. He mentioned something about the planet Dathomir and a Zepho homeworld.
All right, well, where are we going? I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look, before we do anything, I need to know something. How come you're no longer a Jedi?
I had an experience that changed my perspective. So I cut myself off from the Force.
Nice. Full auto SMG.
But you still want to rebuild the Order.
I believe
That's so fucking
rebuilding
easy.
the Order is the best chance we have against the Empire. What do you believe?
This is a call out post for my bitch ass Padawan. That's great.
Have a choice.
Cal, as long as you're alive, you will always have a choice. Are you with us?
We're in.
We're in. Let's go.
Dathomir Zepho. It's your choice.
Dathomir! Yeah. I'll be returning as my character Tammy. She is a pre-war construction worker with a hatred for robots. They took her job. That's my Fallout 76 character. She's a fucking construction worker. She likes building and bashing shit with a big ass hammer. Melee character. I try to give her like a Brooklyn accent, but I haven't done it in a while. I'm out of practice, so I'm not gonna go doing it right now. As you could just hear, it was pretty bad. Nothing new here really. I'll learn wisdom. Oh, okay, we got some new shit here. I gotta get the other half of my lightsaber still. Yeah. I prefer no friendly human NPCs. You know what? I feel ya. I actually like that better too. When people told me there was no human NPCs, I was just like, all right, cool, World of Robots. It was funny because I remember when that came out, people were like, that's dumb. There's no human NPCs, and it's like, well, I mean, they can just be robots. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with there only being robots as long as they're interesting. Problem is, they weren't. So. Say what you want about Launch 76, but it at least had a vision. It had an idea of what it wanted to be, whereas 76 now feels very compromised. That's pretty cool. That is pretty fucking cool, Jingle. Alrighty, let's go ahead and heal up. Boost my maximum force power. Hell yeah. Yeah. Like, you walk down the road and it's like... It's weird, because if you follow the main storyline, you're trying to find out where all the people went, while there are people everywhere.
What? You've never seen a terrarium before?
Sure, but don't they usually have plants in them?
Well, I've been a bit busy hauling you around the galaxy, but you know, you could pay me back with some seeds.
That's really funny.
I thought you hated nature.
When it's out there, you betcha. But when it's behind a comfortably thick wall of Umbaran
Yeah,
glass,
it's so
that's perfection.
Umbaran glass, huh?
Alright, I'll see if I can find any.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, no, totally, House, you're right. It's like, the game is at odds with itself. We'll talk a bit about that when I play it, but Litterbox Boy has the XL box, for real. I could get cozy in there. Get fucking cozy. Yeah, no, totally ruins the entire premise. Because, like, the most interesting thing about 76 when you get in there is, like, oh, you're the first people emerging from the vaults. Everything's a zombie. Why? And then you get to go on a, like, there's, like, a mystery and stuff. Nah, yeah, I remember you told me about that, Sophie. That's really cool. I'm actually going to check out that game because of what you mentioned, because of that whole story. We're going to go ahead and pause here. We're going to go ahead and pop open the Mewtwo Monday playlist, and we're going to actually do a little mini Mewtwo Monday here. I'm going to go get myself some, well, I don't know. I'm probably going to have a smoke and a cup of tea. Oh, wrong playlist. Hold on, wrong account. 1 second. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a cup of tea, and then we'll chill and watch some YouTube videos. We'll do a little miniature YouTube Monday after I remove all the stuff from the playlist that I've already seen. Yippee. Oh, wow, I watched a lot of these. Right, okay. So, here we are. Big Chungus. Remove. Let's go from the top. Yeah, so we do this thing called Mewtwo Mondays, where once a month I watch all the YouTube videos you guys send in. If you guys want me to watch YouTube videos on stream and kind of like see me react, there's a channel in the Discord, or a thread in the Discord called The Cat Reacts. Post your videos there. I'll put them onto a playlist and we'll watch them once a month. Or, like right now, when I'm going to bounce over here and take a look at the little playlist we have going. Little mini Mewtwo Monday. Or I accidentally brought up the Omnisci Worship Chant 10-hour mix playlist. Hey, you know what? Fine. That's awesome. We'll go with it. Remove... I forgot to remove all the videos I watched last time. Alright, I'm gonna go make myself a cup of tea. Oh wait, no I can't. Shit. Well, in that case, I'll just drink some water and enjoy a joint. We'll take a little break here and watch what I'm... fuck it, no. God. When I'm like, I need to make a cup of tea, and it's like, I don't have anything in the house to make tea with. This is a horrible waste of time. This is dumb. So what we'll do instead is we'll just keep playing the fucking video game. I'm so confused, guys. I'm such a confused cat. I'm trying my best, but it's rough in these streets, these kitty streets. Alright. Fuck it, leave this playlist and we'll just play more game. How about that? Alright, well, we talked to Grease. I don't think I can play the guitar anymore. Let's go talk to Sarah. Sarah? Seer, there we go.
Do you feel the Force at all?
Yes. But instead of opening up, I push it back down. The exact opposite of what you should do.
Out there, I remembered something about myself before the Purge. It was painful, but like I found a piece of myself.
That's good. You're learning to embrace the Force again.
Yeah.
You say that.
It's really cool. I'm just kind of sad that it's not there anymore.
Okay. I'll keep trying.
Yeah, it's for real. Like that's totally what I wanted. I wanted the lone wanderer simulator. I wanted to like run into other players and not know whether or not I could trust them or not, you know? And just that was all like and that's kind of what I enjoyed, and when I came back I was like, damn, that's gone now. It's kind of sad. Ultimately why I quit playing, because the story felt messy. Like MMOs have a real problem. It's not just a fucking... Like, Destiny has this problem as well. Destiny... Like, MMOs have a problem where they want to get people into them, so what they do is they treat parts of their... Immersive parts of their story like content. And they're like, here's some content. Don't you want some content so you can, you know, play the cool part of the game? I'm like, no, I want to immersively explore the entire game and have an organic experience in the game. It's like, no, content, play the content. Play the fucking content. Here's a level from, like, the end of the game. Alright, I don't understand anything that's going on. It doesn't matter. Here's some content. 76 is like, oh, there's people here. Like, why are there people here? It's content. Play the content. Same thing goes with fucking Destiny. Destiny's really bad about it. When you start up Destiny 2, you do the very first level of the first Destiny, and then you get shoved into some like, it's content. Shut up. Damn, that's a bummer. And leads to a random Dranpipe shelter. Nice. Yeah, Fallout 3 was super fun and immersive on release. I remember that. We're gonna go to Dathomir first, because Dathomir is very short. Here we go. Dathomir time. Arc was bugged and never finished the last quest. Damn.
Setting course for
Wait, you want to go to Dathomir? Hell yeah, I want to go to Dathomir.
Cordova went there. You must have had good reason.
I am staying put on the Manus once we arrive. Red sunlight cannot be good for your skin.
Alex is content. I am content, yes. Aren't we all?
Force wielders known as the Night Sisters.
They use the Force? What, like Jedi?
No. These witches served only themselves. Their powers focused on deception, illusion, manipulation.
Sounds like someone.
Yeah, it's really weird because it's like, here's a cool gun. And it's like, yeah, but with a cool, like, these games are about growing. You know, I can't value a cool gun because it's just shoved in my hands. You know, versus gear I actually earn.
Don't have to tell
Home worlds of the Rancor. I know the Night Sisters of Dathomir. They're badass.
Grab some seat, kid.
I'm really sad. Like, I guess I want to play like a single player version of 76 as it came out, and then when I finish the main quest, I would want to then do the new content, right? But now it's like you're forced to explore the new content and stuff. What the fuck are these funny looking ghouls, right? Yeah, when I saw the Scorches, I'm like, what the fuck are they? Are they like ghouls? Like, kinda, but they're different. It's like a plague? Interesting, okay. I kind of regret not playing the game more when it came out, but I was just so let down by how buggy it is. It was also it was also still too easy. I'm prepared.
I'm prepared to face anything. Hold it.
Here we are, glorious Dathomir, home of the Night Sisters. This must be a different part of the planet, because in the Clone Wars it was like a jungle. I love Dathomir. Alright, well I can't climb up the weird pustule wall. There's their red sun over Paradise. Yeah, I agree. They should lock the Survivors update, the Wastelanders update behind a level wall.
Good thing we weren't standing there.
Or just behind finishing the main quest, because it's a fucking... It takes something really cool. It takes something really cool that the game did that's original and unique to itself, and kind of hides it like it's ashamed of it, you know? Because like all of the coverage on release was people just being like, "Oh, it's dumb. It doesn't have NPCs," without thinking about what they're actually saying. Like, just because there's no human NPCs doesn't make it bad. I mean, Nier Automata doesn't have human NPCs, and it's got better writing than Fallout 4. I wonder how many people hate Nier Automata for being the one game that defeated Mr. Caption. Like, Mr. Caption's YouTube videos are really great, and he just had a fucking nervous breakdown because of the comment section of the Nier Automata video. Poor guy. Alex is Fimsh, I am Cat Fimsh. But there was humans, just no human friendlies. Yeah, exactly. And the robots could be interesting characters, the issue was just, it wasn't going for that. Honestly, I think if 76 was more polished, more difficult, like much more difficult, more polished, more difficult, and allowed you to PvP more freely, it would have been a much better game. Griefing, there's always a potential for griefing, but levels were mostly instants, right?
I'll check it out.
It had potential to be a good game, it's just they made way too many bad decisions with it, along with not finishing it. having this haunting, solitary experience where you talk to other players and have to like cooperate to overcome great challenge, like makes the game really challenging. You know, that'd be a cool thing, but they didn't do that. They opted for probably the easiest 3D Fallout, and everything else they decided to do. Like the PvP issues were a big one. Just like give people, honestly, let people choose their server is a big one. Give people server like PvE servers and PvP servers. Honestly, just do what the fuck World of Warcraft did with their servers. To be completely honest. Like, just fucking, they should have let people decide, hey, do you want a PvP game where you're fighting people? Do you want a survival experience where you're on it with your own and your friends and you're all working together? Or do you want a roleplay experience? Just ask the player what they want. And from there, they can choose. It's really, really annoying, because like there's this attempt at these new kinds of online games while not looking at what came before and learning from their mistakes, you know?
Can I get some help? Nice assist.
They should have definitely. Honestly, they should have made the base game free to play and then let you buy the DLC. But yeah, no, it's a disaster. Like I said, I'm looking forward to one day where here's the best timeline for Fallout 76. Fallout 4 gets a really good multiplayer mod that works with a lot of other mods. Fallout 76 gets put into Fallout 4. There you go. 4-player co-op, Fallout 76 at different stages, just ported into Fallout 4. And yeah, people can explore the game at their own pace and take their time. It's a terrible game that prints money. Yeah, but Fortnite's a different thing. Like, I don't know. I think that's the issue. It's really funny, though, because Fortnite has been printing money, but Epic's bad business decisions has made it so none of Fortnite's money has been able to go to anything other than Fortnite. It's really funny, actually. Just, I don't know, everyone's trying to be the next Fortnite or the next Destiny, you know, but like none of those games made any money.
Something we can use?
Lots of content. They feed back into it. Really? That's surprising. Oh, hey, new BD1 skin. Oh shit, we have a cool black and yellow one. I like that one. BD1? Oh, it's a DLC. Shit. I don't want to use that one. That's lame. But I like it. It's my favorite one so far. Cool. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. They're all super chill. Use farmers only. Get out. That's really funny. Jedi breaking into your house and shattering your pipes at 3 a.m. Olie.
Night Sister, practicing her craft.
Yeah. God, I love the Night Sisters. So cool. They're so witchy and creepy. Actually, I think I saw one of their flesh. Yeah, so these things here. You see those like testicle-looking things? That's how they bury their dead. It's also a security system. So basically, when a Night Sister dies, they are entombed within those things. And if an invader ever comes to the planet and tries to kill the Covens of Dathomir, they wake up all the sisters inside the pods, and they become like a zombie army that defends their fellow sisters. It's really awesome. You see it happen in Clone Wars. It's pretty sick. Who will envelop me in deadly swamp gas? That Asajj Ventrosy. That Asajj Ventrosy. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done?
Help me!
Ah, God! Yeah, man, they needed to actually give the player a choice. It's funny, they made the same mistake with Elder Scrolls Online. They were like, mega servers so everyone can play together at the same time. You mean the no, ew. Let's get away from this. It's just like, it was dumb. It was a mistake. And they fixed that mistake, and then they made the same fucking mistake. Like, guys, don't do this. It's dumb. Just let people decide what they want, and then it'll be more immersive for it, rather than forcing everyone to play the same fucked up kind of game. Because, like, is this a survival game, a PvE content game, or a PvP game? Or is it a role-playing game? Because different people are going to be looking for different things. And all you can really do is give each individual person the ability to kind of choose, you know? They should have made RP, PvP, and PvE servers, as well as RP, PvE, and PvP servers, so that people could, like, really decide their experience. But instead, they just tried to force everyone on the same servers. And then they fucking, what was it? They fucking paywalled the ability to play offline, or to play with a private. Play with other people, you know? It's fucking bullshit. Or to play only with your friends. So if you don't want to be on the horrible, laggy main servers, pay for Fallout First, dipshit. You know? Soviet misses nuclear winter. Track down new 76 players, which figure out the gamer tag, load into their server, and just unload over what they were saying. They need tons of salves and aids, and listening to them freak out was awesome when I would appear out of nowhere in my power armor at level 100. It's really funny to imagine that, though, because, like, anyone who needs anything at Fallout 76 isn't... I don't know, man. That game is so fucking easy. I have a hard time, like... There was this thing I remember in this one review where it's just like... There's a shortage of stim packs at pretty much all times. Luckily for the people, the game's so fucking easy that it doesn't even matter. This Rancor is fucking me up. Or he's trying. Entering Flatwoods. Level... Yeah. What's in the legacy removal genuinely pissed me off? Yeah, totally. I hate that. I hate it when games remove content. Like, don't do that. Don't fucking steal content. That was what made me quit playing Destiny 1, actually. I got to a certain point on the PS3 version of the game where Xur just stopped selling exotics, and I'm like, where are the exotics? Like, oh yeah, they removed them from the game. Like, what do you mean they removed exotics from the fucking game? Are you serious? And then I quit playing, because, like, fuck this. I'm not buying a PS4 just so I can play the same game I'm already playing. I eventually did, but I didn't buy Destiny for it.
The store's not budging.
I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I played a lot of Fallout 4. Yeah, fucking... Just don't remove content. It sucks. Don't do it. It's bad. Fuck all that noise, man. That's, like, actually fucked up. It's theft. It's, like, it's straight up theft. Shutting down games, like, I genuinely believe that shutting down games to where you can't play them anymore is actually theft. Like, you're stealing from people. Same thing goes for if you remove content from a game, you know? Like, okay, how do I access it? You don't? Okay, you're a fucking thief. Apparently, like, most of the issues that, like, 76 has is due to the game being, like, not unfinished, or, 'cause it is unfinished, but, like, a lot of its actual issues stem from the servers themselves. And so, like, if you could just play the game, like, if you could have just played the game offline at launch, that would have been fine. Why is offline play such a hard, like, ask? Like, the files are on my computer, just let me access them, fucker. Like, just let me have offline play. Why? Nice. Why is it a problem? Why is it a problem to fucking play a game offline? Let me do it. Why do I gotta stay fucking logged in? Especially if your servers are so bad that I can't even play the fucking game. I really hate fighting these fuckers. They're really annoying. Stop with the fucking... Ah, the acid, I hate it! Die, die, heal, die. Where's the other one? Yep. Huh. Oh, yeah, but even so, like, who cares? I mean, I don't care. Like, oh no, people will pirate a video game. Yeah, who cares? They're still enjoying it. But yeah, no. I get it. Piracy is such a non-issue, by the way. Like, it so hardly affects games that any anti-piracy thing is just... Every time an anti-piracy thing shows up, it just hurts the people that buy the game. It's so annoying. Why not make it free? I don't know. It's just dumb. Like, 76 is a game in which I actively do not interact with people online. Why is there even the ability to do so, you know? Even if the game is horribly balanced offline, let me make that mistake, you know? Atom shop. Exactly, it's all down to money. Which, again, if that's the issue... like, I don't know, some people are like, the developer still has to make... I don't care. I don't care if the developer has to make money. That's not my problem. If you have possession of one of the most popular IPs and you still can't fucking make money just by selling good you know how developers should be allowed to make money? Sell good video games. That's it. That's the only way you should be allowed to make money. No DLC, none of it. Just make good games and sell them, for fuck's sake. Oh, the business plan. Yeah, fuck business plan. Fuck businessmen. Fuck business. Like, hey guys, if the games industry died tomorrow, the games would still come out. A lot of games would still come out. Like, if suddenly tomorrow every AAA company crashed, video games would still come out. They would just come out for free, made by people for genuine passion. Like, we see awesome free games come out every day. Like, we don't need the industry. We can just have the art form. It's okay. But yeah, I wouldn't care either. I'm at the point now where I'm actively wanting everything to burn to the ground. Perform an overhead slash. Allowing him to take less blocks. Okay, that's really useful, actually. How would we make money? Nobody needs to make money. People just make games that are good. Like, I don't think... Like if every AAA company died, it's just, like, nothing would change, really. We'd just get better... We would just get better games made by people. That's really what it is. Like, something good exists, and then someone goes, like, hold on, wow, wait, how are we gonna make money? Like, you don't. You don't make money. You fuck off. Right? Hey, if I didn't have to pay rent, and food was free, I'd just keep doing this, because it's what I love to do. Like, I wouldn't stop working just because I wouldn't make money. This is more strenuous to me than my job that I'm actually getting paid to do. Like, man, I would go full-time streamer, like, in an instant if I could. Hey, Mr. Rancor. You're standing over the Rancor pit. Oh, wait, there's a rope up there. I was supposed to drop down. Yeah, I'm stupid. Hey, here's one of the burst sacks. It's one of the, where the sisters fell out. Yeah, even the music industry finally got that to sink in a lawyer after 2 years, right? Yeah, like, I also believe in collective decision on what things should cost. Like, ideally what would happen is when games went to $70, people would stop buying games. And honestly, that should have happened. People should have stopped. People shouldn't buy games. Like, listen, I'm never going to buy a game for more than $70. That is fucking ridiculous. With the quality AAA games have nowadays, are you kidding me? No. That being said, not everyone's me. But if everyone did what I did, $70 games would never have taken off. But they didn't. They just went, okay, game $70 now. And they bought the games. Because they didn't fucking think. Or they believed bullshit that was told to them by people who just want money. Be it industry shills like extra credits, or like actual business people.
Stim? Some help here, BD1?
Yeah, no, like, there are so many things we don't need that cost money. Like, people aren't just gonna stop working because money don't exist no more. I would keep working. I'd work every day of my life. I'd go insane if I didn't. It all depends on what you want to call work, though, you know? Ow. I think basic... Okay, here's Alex's political stance. Here we go. I think all basic necessities should be provided for free, and luxuries sure what should... I think all basic necessities should be provided for free, and luxuries should cost 10 times as much. You want a car that gets you from point A to point B? Awesome. Here you go. You can't really live your life without it. So here you go. Here's a car that gets you from point A to point B. You want a basic internet connection? Awesome. Here you go. It's free. Do you want to buy hamburger meat to make a burger at your own house? It's free. There you go. You want to get a burger from McDonald's? That'll be $100. You know? And then we just have a heavy luxury tax. You want a fast sports car? It's 10 times as much. But 90% of that pays for your food. You want to buy a yacht? 100, like just increase those prices, you know? But all that extra money that goes to your food, you know? I just want to be here quietly. That's fine, man. That's kind of me as well. I just want to live my life. But no, that's Alex's grand political idea, is that all basic necessities should be provided for by the government. But anything luxury or extra, well, probably should pay for that yourself. You want to live in an apartment or a trailer? Here you go. It's yours. Do you want to live in a mansion? Oh, that's expensive. That's going to cost you a lot. Luckily for a lot of us, we'd have the extra money because we wouldn't be spending all that money on, you know, necessities. Like, rent accounts for like 90% of my income. Like, most of my money is taken away on rent. If I didn't have to pay rent, like, it just with rent and rent only gone, I would be able to make so much more money. Yeah. What's going on, Nia? If you don't mind me asking, well, what's going down, friend? Alright, heal up.
BD1. Nice assist.
$76 again was given to me for a gift card at Amazon. Before that, Speed 2010. I think Fallout 4 was the last physical game I bought. Oh wait, no, it wasn't. It was Animal Crossing Pocket Camp for Vea, or not Pocket Camp. Happy Home Designer. I bought her that because she really liked decorating her house in Animal Crossing, so I thought she'd enjoy the game dedicated to decorating homes. And guess what? She enjoys it, and she is fucking good at it. You should see some of the homes that girl decorates. She's a good Animal Crossing player. She's really like. My sad thing about Animal Crossing, though, is realizing that I'm just not into Animal Crossing as much as I thought I was. Like, I loved it as a kid, but... Heal up, heal up, heal up. Got me. Alright, cool. Now for you. Fucking hit it. There you go. Here we are. Fucking go down, and we're gonna head back to the ship. Oh my god, Nia, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Jesus Christ, man, I'm so sorry. That's awful. Shit, dude. Man, I'd just be done buying video games if that happened to me. Like, I'd be out. I don't know how what your plan is, but fuck. I'd just be like, all right, no more buying video games anymore. That's it. Like, if I lost my Steam library, that's it for me. Another overhead powerful attack, empowered slow. Okay, we'll do this one. I kind of like this ability. Oh, that takes 2. Evasive kick. BX. Okay, I like that. That's so awful, Nia. I'm sorry. That is the worst news, man. Shit, dude. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was going through my pre-order history. The first game I pre-ordered was Destiny. After that was Metal Gear Solid V, which at the time I was really disappointed in, and I still kind of am. It wasn't what I wanted. It wasn't what a lot of people wanted, but I still, over time, have been more okay with it. It didn't really get me anything good, though. Like, there was no point in pre-ordering it. And then the next game I pre-ordered was... Well, I didn't pre-order it, but a friend gifted me Fallout 76. They gifted me a 76 pre-order. And then after that was Devil May Cry 5, which I really enjoyed. But I didn't get anything out of pre-ordering it. And then after that was Cyberpunk, and then that was me. That was it for me. But nothing. That sucks so bad, Nia. I'm sorry. Do you still have the... Is the still... Oh, God. The original... I don't know, because, like, I wanna, like, help. I want to, like, give you suggestions, but there's a chance that you might have already tried it, and that's just going to bum you out. I guess, yeah, just...
Almost makes this ship feel like a home.
Whenever something like that gets fucked up for me, and it's the reason why I have a why won't you work category on my computer, and it's that sometimes the best thing you can do, give it some time, do something else, and then when you're ready to try again, you know? Because, yeah, so that's what I would do. And it's like, oh, I lost my Steam account? Alright, I'm going to try and get it back. If not, games are free forever now. If you want some websites where you can get games for free, Nia, let me know and I can get you hooked up. Right. So let's head up there. That sucks. I'm so sorry. Alright, yeah, you just gotta be really aggressive with these guys. Honestly, no, for me it's like nothing gets my money anymore. That's me at that point. Autocorrect, I don't have the energy to correct my autocorrect. I've already tried, but nothing. It's alright, don't worry about it, Nia. I'll try and interpret best I can.
Looks like the Zepho were here.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. But that's it for me, like...
This place seems abandoned, but...
Night Sister!
You trespass, Jedi.
You must be a Night Sister. I had heard you were all dead.
Not all. Dothamir is forbidden to you. Leave at once.
Well, I'm afraid I can't do that, but perhaps we could help each other. You see, Easy. I'm not your enemy.
Your actions say otherwise.
Wait, hold on. I'm not here to...
That's how they talk. That's their accents. Alright, guys. Alright, Night Brothers. Ooh, fuck. Unblockable.
Solid hit. You can't win, outsider.
Yeah, you got me. You're right, I can't win. Shit's tough, dude. For my switch to PC was a very symbolic one. It was kind of just me reaching my peak frustration with consoles. Like, it was like, oh man, alright. PS3 360 generation into the PS4 generation was very disappointing, and a lot of games I really enjoyed kind of fucked me over, and these systems are full of these buggy games that can barely run. I gotta wait for these long-ass updates. And I can't afford most games. Like, there's so many... there's a lot of games coming out that I couldn't afford. And so Steam was like this... Steam is not just like a platform for me. For me, it's symbolic. It symbolizes me basically giving up on the console industry and me taking control of my hobby. And I'm using Steam to do that. Steam is a means to an end, you know? It's a way for me to enjoy my hobby, and it's a way for me to do that. And if there's bad support on Steam, that's it. Because Steam is the last resort for me. It's the last place I'm going for games. If Steam doesn't... Like, I don't buy games... Here's the thing about me. I don't buy games off of GOG. Because I have a place to buy games on my PC, and it's called Steam.
I'm okay.
Wow, I just wasted all my fucking pods. I'm going back to the ship now. You know what? Let's push forward and try to get what we can. Yeah, it was such a letdown. Yeah, so for me, it's like Steam is the last, Steam's the last resort. Steam drops. If Steam fucks me, and I can't play my games anymore, like the over 500 games that I own, that's it. I'm never paying for a video game again.
Look there. Where is your skill? Was that a hit?
Unblockable.
Stop moving.
Got him.
I'll thrash you.
Yeah! Got him. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. You should pick the platform you like and stick with it. That's what I like to do. Hi, Druidic Dad. How you doing, man? Good to see you. How's things? You like my robes? It's Star Wars. We're currently doing Star Wars month on the channel. We're playing a lot of Star Wars games. Hey, there's a rope, and there we go. All right, and there's the bonfire. E. Skill tree. Alrighty, what do we got here? Y, and then we have this one. Ooh, I like that. Not too shabby. Love the threads. I think the kids call it drip. Yes, I do believe those kids call it drip. Yes, that's true. Yes, quite. Glad you like it. I have a lightsaber on my lap, but it's off screen. Which I don't mind. Would you guys prefer it if I was further up so you could see my keyboard or lightsaber, whatever I'm holding? Or do you think it's fine the way it is?
Good night, brothers.
Come, brothers, join me. Fight me, you coward. He's hurt.
Yeah, I'm hurt. Fuck.
Come, brothers.
The adults called it garbage bags. Damn. What you got against my robes, huh? Got my fleur all fluffed up to hide my collar. God damn it! I didn't mean it like. Damn you, Soviet. I'll take that.
I need help. Help, Stim.
Got him.
I can triumph. I won't die here.
Stop shooting, idiot.
Pretty hurt.
My mother has worn her hair fluffed up like that since the 80s. Nice. Big floofs.
It's locked down.
Damn. I got that house mom style, huh? That's pretty cool. I like the little energy bows. Omega gets one in Bad Batch. He also gets an energy crossbow, but I don't think we ever get to see her use it.
Find something?
And there's my level up. Wait, how you been, Druidic? Let's do a skill tree. Another skill. Let's grab this one here because it's the only one we have left. Powered slow. Cool. Yeah, I don't want to rest there because I don't want to have to fight the Night Brothers again. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, I like that. How if you just drag the Whoa, shit!
Not much more now.
You got me. You got me, dude.
Quick, help!
Ah, fuck!
Stop moving.
Yeah, get got. Woo! Got him. Damn, that was close. I was almost a Jedi sandwich. Yo, nice. How is that? How is EverQuest 1999? Do tell, because I've been playing a lot of World of Warcraft lately, and I've been dabbling with Star Wars Galaxies, so I have a little bit of early MMO on the brain. Would you recommend EverQuest 1999 to a fan of like old World of Warcraft, like myself? And you know I'm into like a lot of CRPGs like Daggerfall and Morrowind and stuff. You kind of know my tastes. What would you recommend it? Because I'm very curious about EverQuest. I was looking at the PS2 game Champions of Nurath because like I'm not brave enough to play MMOs that old. I feel like there's a certain level of oldness you reach with certain genres where you're just like, eh. And I'm nervous that MMOs are one of those, you know? Fuck! Move!
My training is paying off.
Okay, I'm waiting for it to end. I'm waiting for the entire show to end before I get into it because of my spoiler issues. The only things I really keep up with are the occasional Star Wars shows. Like I'll watch like things like Maps. Oh, okay. I see.
The outsider is below us.
Let's bait you back here. Here we go.
I must defeat him.
Glad to be catching your stream though. Nice. Hi, Lane. Yeah, it's treating me good. I'm really enjoying the game. How you doing, man? Yeah, quality of life things like a lack of maps. I see. Is the game like designed for no maps? Because there are certain like older games I played that don't really have great maps, but they're designed in such a way that it doesn't really matter. Is EQ not like that? I should probably just play it for myself and find out, huh? I had to watch it in 2 4-episode nights. I see. Yeah, life's treating me good. Playing some Star Wars, having a good time, hanging with my peeps. It's good to see you, though, Lane. How you doing? I'm happy to have you here, Druidic. It's really awesome. But yeah, no, like, I tend to wait for shows to end before I watch them, mainly because of 2 shows. One, Game of Thrones. I did not like how it ended, was very disappointed. I would have liked to have been able to brace myself for it. And Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan was a show that people did not like the ending of in the manga, so they just started dropping like haze spoilers publicly. And so I basically had most of that show's ending spoiled for me because I didn't want to read the manga. And also I say I watch Star Wars shows every year, right? Like I'll watch the next season of Mandalorian or Bad Batch or whatever. Not Mandalorian anymore, but that's a different thing. But the problem is, every single time one of these shows comes out, I get spoiled on like all of it just from regular internet use. So I just don't watch shows until they're finished, because I've been spoiled a ton on a bunch of anime I haven't watched yet, like Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, and a bunch of shows like that. But because I haven't watched them, I don't know what the fuck those spoilers even mean. I have no context for what anything means, meaning that I can't be spoiled.
Try harder. I'll thrash you.
No, Cal, stop that. All right. I can't get more than an episode 2 of Star Wars. 2 weeks until I can consume it. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Lane. Ooh, chicken broccoli pasta. That sounds so good. Big lifting challenge. Good luck, friend. Haven't watched The Mandalorian, yet I haven't been spoiled. Yeah, because anything you've seen for it doesn't have any context as a spoiler. You should definitely watch it, though. It's good. I recommend the first 2 seasons, and I recommend stopping there. No Book of Boba Fett. You don't need to watch Book of Boba Fett. You don't need to watch Mandalorian Season 3. You're good. Can't get more than an episode 2 of Star Wars. What do you mean? Not a big fan of the lore. Ah, okay. Those first 3 movies are like good classic action films. I think that's where everyone should really start, is those first 3 movies. Because the prequels are really dense and hard to understand, and sequels are bleh. I mean, honestly, the goal for any new Star Wars fan should be to get to the Clone Wars. That's where the real good shit is. I'd recommend starting with the movie titled Star Wars that released in like 1974. In addition to the official Daybreak servers, there are a few people still playing EQ on P99. It's crazy deep, especially for how old it is. Alright, I'll have to give it a try. Rogue One's pretty good. Was a Mona section? Like that you guy who fell all the way down the stairs in Max Payne 2, Alex tore it apart when he first saw it. I didn't tear apart the show, I just looked at the world and didn't like how it looked. I watched the first 2 trailers and didn't think it looked very good. But then I heard the show was really good from people that I, like, trust and respect the opinions of in terms of Fallout lore, so who knows? I'll probably watch it myself in the future, waiting for it to end. Don't want to get spoiled on shit, you know me. You know me, I got that thing. Doing my thing. Sorry, Night Brother. Oh, hello. Acid, nice. Every single time I've tried to open a chest... Thank you so much for the subs, Jingle. You really helped me avoid the rage. You helped me fight off the salt. Thank you so much, Jingle. I appreciate it, man. Oh, man. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Yo, nice work, Jingle. Thank you so much, friend. Yeah, no, I just, from the first few trailers, I thought I didn't like how they were using the Bethesda aesthetics and not the, OG Fallout aesthetics. I love the way the Fallout world looks in those first 2 games, and it's fucking heartbreaking to me that, like, the vault looks as shitty as it did in the trailers. And that, like, a lot of the vehicles and stuff look bad, too. But, again, it's not the end of the world, it's just, it's an aesthetic thing.
Think you could match me?
I mean, I watched Rebels and half that show. One of my favorite shows is Star Wars Rebels, and I think half that show looks like garbage. Hey, Vay. Yeah, this is Fallen Order. Is the Fallout show a big thing for me? Just like we used one time. Get all the subbies today. Indeed. Thank you so much for the subs, Jingle. That's really awesome. I'm fighting the Night Brothers. I'm on Dathomir. Getting my ass kicked, as always.
Are useless.
And he's done. Thank you. PA by far is the best looking thing. PA? Yeah. Yeah. Dathomir. You know what honestly sold me on this game before I played it? It was a friend at work going, yeah, so I went to Darth Maul's homeworld, and I was like, what? You what? That basically sold me on this game. It was one conversation. He's like, yeah, so I went to Dathomir, and I'm like, you where? Huh? I got really excited. I like Dathomir. Power armor. Yeah, the power armor looks good, but it's just ripped from Fallout 3. It's the fucking... I don't like the Fallout 3 power armor. I'm sorry. Like, again, I just prefer the old games' aesthetics. That's why I like New Vegas so much. Carries a lot of that over. I'm a Fallout... I'm a Black Isle Obsidian fanboy. What can I say? Dathomir is where you go when you want to get punched in the face. Yeah! By sexy witch women. They just punch you in the face and you love it. Vea, what's up?
Do you want some chicken?
Sure. Can you make some tea too? Or like order some tea? I'd love some hot tea. That'd be great. Do you have any sugar? Awesome. Yeah, I'd love a cup of hot tea. Thank you so much. See you soon, hon. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, are you there for the... I'm there for, like, I love... Bethesda's always been really, really good about the pre-war stuff. Like, I always love their... Like, whenever they're doing the Bioshock thing, I really like it. But whenever they're doing, like, the Grimdark... And they do the Grimdark stuff pretty good in Fallout 3, but just after Fallout 3, they haven't been able to quite nail the Fallout aesthetic. I think Fallout 4 is, like, a weird-looking game. Same thing with 76. Those games look weird to me. Because it just doesn't look like Fallout. 3 was a really great translation of the aesthetic into 3D. It did. It did. I'm trying to hit this guy through the wall so he doesn't fucking surprise me. Ah, shit! I hope we get to go to Mandalore. That'd be awesome. I don't know what it's like at this point. Probably just a burning wreck. Here we go. Pod time. Bloop. Truly an advanced Jedi technique. Yeah, the Americana's really cool. And Bethesda's always been really good at that. There's also some Fallout in there I like too. And like they nailed it with Fallout 3, they just haven't quite nailed it since. I'll talk more about it when we play the Fallout games on stream. I have a lot to say. And it's best done when I'm actually playing them, you know? I also consider it that Bioshock thing because the first game I ever played that did that kind of look was Bioshock. But also, and like the older Fallout games weren't really into that like old Americana look. That was more of that was something they started doing with like Fallout 3 especially. Because a lot of Fallout 3 characters feel like pre-war characters that were dragged forward in time versus what Fallout 1 and 2 felt like, which was characters that grew up in this post-apocalyptic world. Fuck you, die. Thank you so much for that. That's really awesome. I mean, sure. I mean, I don't know. All looks the same to me.
Oh, okay.
1950s, Art Deco. I mean, I like the building designs for the old pre-war stuff in Fallout 1 and 2. I liked the kind of gothic look everything had. And that was something that really bummed me out, is like when they showed pre-war in the trailers for the Fallout show, it all just looked like cities. Very boring. And it's like my issue with Gotham. Like, if you're gonna make Gotham City, don't just make it New York. Don't just make it Chicago. Make it Gotham City. Because Gotham City is a fantasy world. It's not a real place. You can make it look however you want, you know? Like, Tim Burton's Gotham City is the best live-action Gotham City. I bore. Why do you bore, Pansy? Why do you bore through the ground? Through the wall? Alright. Yeah. I just played the Fallout games. I'm not sitting here fucking analyzing Norman Rockwell paintings. I know what I know. It reminds me of Bioshock. When I think of Art Deco, I think of buildings, I think of architecture. It's that entire little era of time all blends together for me because I wasn't there for it. We'll rest, and we'll level up. Regardless, yeah, it just feels like Fallout 3 characters and just Bethesda characters as a whole, for the most part, feel like people from those periods of time that were dragged forward versus feeling like people who lived in that world. But again, don't make me make you a grilled cheese. No, I can't eat anymore. And we'll fall back again and fight the Night Brothers. Yeah, it is. Gotham City's Gotham City. Like, I haven't read a single Batman comic that got Gotham City wrong. But then again, I go out of my way to read the good ones, so I just know that the movies only got Gotham City right once, and that was in the Tim Burton movies. Every single attempt since then has been rather disappointing in its own way. Because then you either got the Disneyland nonsense of Forever and Batman and Robin, and then you have the boring modernity of the Nolan trilogy plus the Batman, which, look, listen. I don't want to see fucking smartphones in my Gotham City. I don't want to see them. If you're gonna have a computer, it needs to be a big ass bat computer or a big ass fantasy computer. I don't want to see modern sports cars. I don't want to see fucking I don't want to see chat rooms. I don't want to see Discord in my fucking Gotham City. Gotham City's like permanently trapped in that era of time. It's a fantasy land. Even in The Dark Knight Returns, there's a certain level of limitations on the technology, despite taking place in like the future. Batman Beyond is a different thing because it's still fantasy, you know? It's going cyberpunk, which I think if we ever move Gotham into the future, that's what it should be like. Stop! I'm at the fucking spawn, asshole! Fuck off! God, these guys suck to fight sometimes. I was warned. Swing, bitch! Swing! 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 Swing? Thank you. They're good movies. They just don't look like Gotham. Have you seen the animated series, Druidic? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lane, totally. Great Gatsby. Sorry, I had to eat chips. No, just Mr. Freeze. Mr. Freeze was a character that existed for a long time. They are good. These are good chips. Because, like, Mr. Freeze is, one of those characters that kind of sucked for a while. No, because you're bored. You're not enjoying the stream. No chips for you.
Hurry!
Ow, fuck, quit shooting me. I'm trying to heal. That's bullshit.
You will kneel in death.
Thank you. Yeah. So, yeah, reason why a lot of people don't vibe with Arnold's Mr. Freeze is because he's a fucking clown. It's honestly a kind of a microcosm of everything wrong with Batman and Robin and Batman Forever, is that Batman at its best, and I know there are people that disagree, and that's fine. Batman, in my opinion, at its best, is a fucking dark, violent horror story. They are dark, violent, detective noir horror stories that take place in a fantasy world. Batman is a normal fucking dude who clothes himself in the visage of the monsters he fights. He dresses like a monster of the night to seem more terrifying to the monsters that he fights. He's fighting genuine, like, Gotham City isn't just all crooks and criminals. There are genuine supernatural things. There's like wizards and monsters and all kinds of crazy shit in Gotham. And Batman's a normal dude the whole time. And so, yeah, it's basically the story of, like, a detective underdog who wears the visage of a monster to fight monsters. And he just bugs out when you bring him here, doesn't he? And I feel like anything that compromises that is not Batman. So, like, I don't enjoy the cartoony shit. I do not enjoy 1960s Batman. I think Adam West is a fine actor. I think there's some good costume designs in that show. I don't consider that to be really Batman, personally. It's like Godzilla. I want my Godzilla movies to be dark and horrific. I want my Godzilla movies to be like Gojira or Shin Godzilla. I don't want fucking stupid monster fights, because I've seen 1,000 of those in video games. No, that's fine. No, that's fine. You can like it. Nothing wrong with you liking it, and that's cool. That's great. I want Shin Godzilla every time. 90. You mean the bad American one? Yeah, I'm not a fan of that one. Sorry. Alright, I guess. I just like Shin Godzilla. No, it's just, I like cool shit, man. I understand. You know what it is? Sometimes you just can't. Okay, that's pretty good. There's some funny bits, but at the end of the day, I guess it's because I don't have comfort branding. I don't take comfort in just brands. I want a specific experience out of something, you know? And when I'm sitting down to watch a Godzilla story, I want a dark, violent horror movie. Same thing goes for Batman. I want my Batman stories to be dark and scary and also hopeful. It's really specific. It's a really specific vibe that all the best Batman comics have, is that they're these stories of struggle and hope, you know? That was same here, House. Same here. I'll still laugh about like that right there, getting rid of a bomb in the city, or the shark repellent. I got to show my girlfriend the 1960 Batman movie. That's pretty fun. But I don't know. I just don't want modern Batman to go in that direction. And that doesn't mean I don't want humor in these stories. It's just the humor is different. Batman comics are funny. They're just darkly funny. I guess I could list off my favorite Batman comics. Year One, Long Halloween, The Killing Joke, Under the Red Hood, / Death from the Family. I already said The Killing Joke, didn't I? The Dark Knight Returns. I really enjoyed the... what was it called? The Court of Owls. Colt's really good. Colt is phenomenal. The Man Who Laughs is really good. Batman vs. the Monster Men's really good. Year One's Year One's great. I love Year One. Bryan Cranston is Commissioner Gordon, by the way. Walter White plays the fucking commissioner in that. So good. Fallout I've been a lot more lax with, to be honest. I don't have the... I just know that if there ever was going to be a live-action Fallout, I wanted it to resemble those first two games. But from what I've heard, they did a good job with the story, so I'm going in... I'm looking forward to it. I need a good guard break move. Shoot, please. Shoot, please. Thank you. Here we go. I'll be honest, it's been so long since I've seen it. I thought I remembered it. I remembered really liking it, but I was like, that was like 10 years ago now. I had a moment like that. Man, isn't it the most upsetting thing in the world when you go back to something from like your childhood and you're like, oh boy, let's go, and it's just trash. I had that. I had just finished watching The Sopranos. I don't know. Yeah, I just finished watching like The Sopranos and Breaking Bad, and I'm like, man, I want like a crime show. I want a show about crime. And so I started watching Hannibal, and I got like halfway through the first episode and said, fuck this. It was crap. I'm so sad that Hannibal wasn't good. It was like a fucking TV, you know what it was? It was a TV police show. I want every, like if there's a, I have the same problem with fucking, now that I'm thinking about it, I think there's this consistent thing, and it's that I have no tolerance for anything lowbrow. I want Breaking Bad or The Sopranos all the time. If you're going to make a cop show, I want it to be like like a show about criminals. I want it to be like those, where it's dark and realistic and completely uncompromising. Because, like, yeah, watching Hannibal was like, they did like one piece of police protocol wrong, and I was like, fuck this, I'm out. Same thing happened with Miami Vice. I tried watching Miami Vice, and I'm like, oh, reboot. Oh boy, I'm not a reboot fan, but one of my favorite YouTubers is, and it fucking broke his heart what they did to Reboot. But yep. And the girlfriend brought tea. Sorry to hear that, House. Sorry. That's fucking heartbreaking. Yeah, I don't know. I have so... If a story constantly does stupid shit that I don't like, I can't watch it, you know? They fucking finished a series with a cliffhanger, made a movie, had like an ending, then made a movie with another cliffhanger, then teased it for 10 plus years before releasing a piece of crap live action reboot. Did I get that right?
Oh, fellow wanderer. I see you met the resident Night Sister, but unlike most, you're alive. Well, lightsaber? No, don't hide it. That would explain your survival.
Who are you?
No one to fear. Just a traveler, studying the nature of extinct cultures and dead philosophies.
You study the Night Sisters?
I study many things.
Oh my god,
Yes.
that sucked.
Night Sister. Oh,
I'm sorry to hear that, House.
she was only a child when the war came to this world. She had to watch her whole family perish.
What do you know about those ruins?
Oh, ancient beyond belief. The Night Sister and her warrior kin were seduced by the power that lurks within. Avoid the ruins, or suffer the same fate.
I like my BD-8. He looks great. Alright, well, I'm not going through there. Alright, let's turn around. Yeah, reboot fans got fucked over big time. Let me scroll up and miss some things. Okay, yeah, I remember Gotham, really liking Gotham, so I'm probably not going to enjoy it as much as I did. Oh, man, I should probably watch more stuff. I know for me that I don't really look into what's popular. I look into what people consider to be good. I look into quality. So when everyone's telling me how great something is, I don't just ignore them. I go, okay, let's see.
Yeah, I can't jump that high. Yeah, far. Yeah.
It's and for me, like if people praise something a lot, I'm like, all right, let's see that. Let's check it out. Let's see how good it is, you know. And a lot of times I end up really liking it. 2 seasons and canceled on by ABC on a cliffhanger. Best thing that ever happened. YTV carried the show and they gave them free reign for 2 more seasons. Movie was made after cancellation, then cut up for a 4th season. A tonal shift from season 2. Yeah, I've heard. Again, from the same YouTuber. There we are. Are you talking about the Guardian Code? Like, so the live action one's called Guardian Code, right? Elevated lightsaber excels at crowd control. Use the force attacks overwhelm and clear large groups. Continue blocking after successfully reflecting a blaster bolt to reflect additional bolts back at your enemies. This is one of the genuinely coolest mechanics in the game. So, basically, if you got someone shooting at you, if you block the first shot and just hold the button, you will deflect every shot back, and it looks really cool. Guardian Code is live action. Okay, yeah. Now, personally, I like to do one-bladed by default, and then switch it to double-bladed whenever I run into a crowd. I don't like it for now. We're gonna rock with this. Looks good. I know, right? Okay, honestly, Druidic, I don't know if you're thinking of what I'm thinking of, but, like, genuinely, I never thought about that, but when I think of, like, medieval zombie movie, I want that scene from Army of Darkness, that Castle Siege scene where they're fighting all the skeletons, but, like, with the White Walkers from Game of Thrones and, like, played somewhat seriously. Because Game of Thrones tried to do that, but it didn't quite go to where we wanted it to. But I know for now, whenever I think, like, knights versus zombies, or, like, medieval peasants versus zombies, I think Army of Darkness. But yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
Someone was drawn to something here. Energy from the ruins?
Maybe. Maybe, Cal. Hope you guys had fun this stream. It's been pretty chaotic. I kind of like how it's went. I'm glad all you guys showed up. I had a lot of fun. By the way, Jingle Soviet fucking shoutouts to you guys. Thank you so much for your donations. I really appreciate it, guys. Without you, well, I would never grow. And I'd do a great big stagnation. I remember really liking World War Z. And then looking back at it now, I'm just like, how? I guess young Alex had very different tastes. I can say that much. There was a sharp shift in tastes I had, like right when I got out of college. Like my favorite movies used to be Watchmen and the Resident Evil movies. I'm not even joking. I think I was just really into spectacle. Alex really liked spectacle and over the top stuff, and I wanted my movies to look like video games or anime. Like that's all I cared about. I wanted my movies to look like video games, and boy, has my tastes completely changed at that point. First proper story arc. Season 3 gets darker. Season 4 is proper good. The entire reboot series is free on YouTube, and you can find upscaled versions too. Yep, I'll be checking those out eventually. I haven't had a lot of time for TV lately, but when I get back into watching shows, I will definitely be working towards that goal. From what I've heard, it's like somewhat like the Clone Wars in progression.
Glad you made it back in one piece.
Hold that thought. Need anything, Grease?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm really in the mood for a slow and painful death. You think you could find that sort of thing on this death planet? Or maybe just bring me back something that will haunt me for the rest of my dreadful life. Any of that work, you weirdo?
Grease, I will try my best.
We'll be okay, Grease. We're all here to protect each other.
Kid, I don't know if you're messing around with me or not, but I am fully expecting you to do just that, and if you don't, I'll haunt you.
Alright, Grease, sounds good. I like Grease. Yeah, I heard about that. I know a lot of episodes are like homage to like games and movies and such.
I ran into a Night Sister.
What happened?
Incoming game.
Okay?
I'm fine, although she made it clear we're not welcome. She wasn't alone.
The Knight Brothers?
I think so.
Oh no, there's more of them?
I don't know much, but Cordova told me the Knight Brothers serve the witches of Dathomir.
I won't.
You're lucky
I haven't
to be
watched it
alive,
yet.
Cal.
Please tell me we're leaving.
It's an option. We can always come back here later if you're not ready, Cal.
That's something I've also learned as I've gotten older. I don't need to have an opinion on everything. Like, when I was younger, if you asked me something, I'd have an opinion on it. I would just be like, oh, yeah, that sucked. Like, Alex from 10 years ago, if you asked him about Reboot, he would have an opinion on it, and it would probably be something really stupid and ill-informed, you know? Nowadays, I'm like, alright, I don't really have an opinion on Reboot because I know nothing about it. I mean, I know that it's about a digital world. It's about programs, and the main threat are players playing games. And those games, the programs have to try to defeat the player, or else they die.
You hear that garbage?
Turn it off, Grease.
Lying imps. Do you think anyone
Me
buys
too.
this junk?
Me too.
Too many on the core world.
Every now and again, the nerd rage hits. Not gonna lie. Just because, back in the day, a difference of opinion would ruin my day. Nowadays, I'm a lot more forgiving, but every now and again, that nerd rage flares up. Yeah, and then eventually it gets to a point where the world itself changes because of what is that character's name? Anyway, yeah, certain characters begin to change and become like villainous. I could go more into specifics, but I actually don't want to spoil it. I've had it spoiled for me, but I don't really have context for the spoilers, so yeah. I wasn't planning on watching it when I got spoiled, and then I got spoiled, and I'm like, oh, that's really awesome. I'm gonna watch that. What was really funny about the video I watched, it was like, now this 3D may look primitive, but if you could just compare it to what else was on TV, and it's just a picture that says absolutely nothing. You can just compare it to the other CG animated shows on television at the time. Absolutely nothing. You can see that it's quite cutting edge. Like Megabyte. Yeah, same here, Druidic. I don't really gatekeep anymore. I try not to. I try to share. What I try to do with my fandom is that. Oh, you watched that video? Awesome. Yeah, Wooly Versus did a really good video on it.
Never stop.
That's why we need the Jedi.
Then we better get this hollow thing fast.
One of my favorite things about, one of the things I try to do, and it's kind of what this channel is, I try to pick only what I enjoy and share it with people. I'm no longer in a place where I want to complain about what I don't like. If you ask me, I will, and I will if need be, but I'm not going to play. I'm never going to play a game that I know that I hate on here. There's no point. But what I will share with you is the stuff that I love.
Strange. Those winds are interfering with our comms.
Hey, Cordova mentioned something about peace in the eye.
Oh no, that's the worst Druidic. Okay, that's perfect. That's such a huge mistake. My favorite thing to do is when I find a book I want to read, I look up and see if there's any movie adaptations first, and then I watch the movies, so that I not only do I not be disappointed in those movies, I'll have a good visual aid for the book that'll help me understand what things look like. You know, I've heard that it's terrible. I've been thinking about watching the Animorphs TV show, because I've been rereading Animorphs and really loving it. Holy fuck, guys. Want to talk about something that completely holds up? Fucking Animorphs is the shit. It's so fucking good. It's like, oh god. Okay, so you know how that joke about me that I want all of my stories just to be about kids going to war? Animorph is a great story about kids being dragged into an intergalactic war against body snatchers. And it is beautiful and horrific and dark and funny and it's so good. Read Animorphs, they're great. Really? Really, House? You got 45 minutes into Fellowship of the Ring and you're like, man, fuck this. Like, for real? Who? Like, you didn't feel that, good, cozy feeling of being in the shy? I loved... Dude, I was so proud of Omega by the end of Bad Batch. But, you didn't feel that good, cozy feeling from being in the Shire? You didn't, get on... You didn't think the Hobbit, the interactions with Pippin and Merry were funny? You didn't feel that looming sense of dread when the ring wraiths were hunting? You didn't... None of that?
Yes. I cried during the scene when, all of the river horses were chasing him.
Yeah.
Okay. So in the book, it is so much more emotional, and I bawled my
And you also get
eyes
the
out.
story of the Silmaril before that to contextualize what was going on there. Shit was awesome.
And then to find out that it wasn't what's his face's girlfriend that did that at all.
Aragorn?
No. The other elf guy.
Elrond. Yeah. Mr. Smith. Mr. Anderson. Agent Smith. Mr. Anderson. Yeah, I'm talking to Vea about Lord of the Rings to Vea. Here's the thing. And I've seen what you said there a million times. I'm not into wizards. I'm not into mechs. I'm not into kaiju. I'm not into lasers. I'm not into action or here's the thing. That's all dressing. The wizards, the dragons, the elves, the dwarves, the Jedi, the Sith, the monsters, the aliens, the Transformers, the everything fantasy. That doesn't matter. At the end, these are stories about people. These are human stories. And that's ultimately what I want to try. If there's any lesson you want to learn from me, that is the one. These are stories about people. So, when you can appreciate storytelling, you get to a point where that doesn't matter anymore. Genre, I can watch anything from any genre now. There's no genre of film or of TV show, of book that I can't get into, because at the end of the day, these are stories about people, and I'll always relate to those. Hell, I've even gotten more into the Bible because of that, because it's these are stories about people. This is interesting. There's things to say, and ultimately it's yeah, there's dragons and wizards and stuff, and there's all kinds of weird shit, but ultimately the story is about something more than that. Like Shrek is a story about an ogre, yes, but it's about a man learning to love himself. It's about a man finding his place in the world, finding a family, growing as a person. It's about something very real. And if there's not something real, have to be able to open the bottle to understand the note. Absolutely. But you just got to learn how to do that. You got to train yourself. You got to build up. It's basically you got to build up media literacy. You have to be able to break through the metaphorical and break through the fantasy and see the humanity that's underneath. Yeah, but yep, it just in fact points down to child soldiers. It's because I don't want to see superficial stories. I don't want to see stories that I can't relate to or don't care about. I want to see stories about people going through struggles that I can appreciate. I want to see people experiencing things that I fear, you know? Like, war is a big thing. I'm afraid of war. I've never been a soldier. A lot of my family has been in the military, and a lot of them have come back worse for wear. So for me, whenever I see a story about veterans or a story about soldiers, for me personally, I really get into that sort of story because I've been around the kind of people that used to be that, you know? Like, for example, The Bad Batch is a story about veterans trying to adjust after a war. A family trying to keep it together as the world kind of changes around them. It's a really good guideline. It's like, look for what's real in your story. If you can't find something real in it, if you can't find something you relate to, then you're probably not going to get on with it, which is why I have trouble getting into, like, let's say Godzilla, for example. Any Godzilla movie that isn't like, the newer American Godzilla movies, I can't really get into them because they're just superficial. They're about monsters fighting. There really isn't that much more to it than that. Same thing goes for Pacific Rim. People love Pacific Rim. I get why they love it. I just watch it and I'm like, it's all right. It's about robots fighting monsters. There isn't much more to it. There's a bit of humanity there, but not as much as another Del Toro movie like Hellboy or Pan's Labyrinth, you know? Yep. Yeah, you just got to break through the superficial. Because that's ultimately what it is at the end of the day. Is it all these laser swords, all these robots and spaceships and aliens are just there to tell a story about people.
Couple bumps ain't gonna kill you, kid. Unless the wind picks up. Can you tell that bucket of balls to keep his opinion to himself?
I'm sure everything's under control.
Of course, it's under control. It's just a little tricky.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Someone watching Fellowship of the Ring and being like, nah, this shit's stupid, is like, oh, you didn't say that. You just said you weren't into it. That's weird to me, man. That is like, a movie is like a treasure. It's like watching the original Spider-Man and just being like, it's like watching the Sam Raimi Spider-Man, the first two Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies and being like, nah, it's like, those are a fucking, like, treasure, man.
I'll search for signs of Cordova.
Shit's beautiful.
Good. I'll be in touch once I crack this.
That's really good. I like that. I like that, Druidic.
Cal.
I felt that happened with a lot of people. That happened with a lot of people with the newer Star Wars movies. A lot of people projected onto The Last Jedi and found a story that actually wasn't there. But you know, if they get value out of it, good for them. I just don't think that movie's what people thought that movie was. No, it's all good, House.
I can see you two have been through a lot.
I don't want you to leave. I don't want you to feel uncomfortable. It's not. I'm just saying it caught me off guard. It took me I went silent when I saw it because I'm like, how do I reply to this?
Sure you have a few of those.
Because honestly, I have that with some things too. Like you should have been there for the fucking.
He sacrificed himself so I could live.
He believed in you.
You should have been there during the anime tier list stream, man. We did an anime tier list stream a couple days ago, and like I had some wild intakes. I fucking like here is the list. Here, let me. I wish I still had it pulled up. Let me pull up the video and read you the F rank stuff because I don't know if you're that familiar with anime or whatever, but some of the stuff that was in F rank fucking offended people. Like, there was some wild and shit there. Because everyone's got their own takes. You know? Everyone's got their own weirdo takes that other people can't vibe with. And that's fine. Because for me, okay, yeah, some things that were on my F tier was High School of the Dead, K-On! Those are the two big ones that people really had trouble with. Let me open it up real quick. Yeah, High School of the Dead and K-On! Were two big ones. In S rank, I had Attack on Titan, a show that most people didn't really get that much into, or a lot of people didn't really get into. Here, let me open up the tier list. I want to get like a good shot of it. No interest in anything. That's fine. That's great, even, because you get to explore and find out what you're interested in. The biggest advice I can give is when people tell you something's really good when someone tells you something's really good, don't just roll your eyes and go, ugh, yeah, I get it. I should watch Breaking Bad and The Wire. I get it that I should watch The Sopranos. I get it. If you hear these titles that keep coming up over and over again, don't just be like, ugh, fine, I'll watch it, whatever, I guess. Fine, stop talking about it, jeez. No, fucking watch it. Watch the good shows. Play the good games. Watch the good anime people tell you to watch, or at least set yourself up to. Like, actually do it. I've run into so many people where I'll be like, oh, hey, you should watch, I'll mention Breaking Bad. They're like, man, I should watch that. But every single time someone brings it up, I get sick of it. Fucking watch it and you won't be sick of it. It's amazing. It's amazing how these things work. You watch the good thing and it's good and you like it. That's a good one. I like Panty and Stocking. God, people drive me nuts. I don't really like any of the Star Wars movies. That's fine. Hey, Druidic. Let you in on a little secret. Those movies are all right. All 9 of them. They range from bad to good. Thumbs up. Like, I'm not good. Like, Return of the Jedi isn't a fucking, like, the original trilogy is not a fucking life-changing experience. They're fun action movies. They're fun adventure films. It wasn't for me. My wife loves it. That's fair. Problem is that the Bad Batch is like season 10 of Clone Wars. It's not like its own thing. It's connected to other stuff. But yeah, Star Wars is like, most of those movies are okay. Most of what's good in Star Wars is alright, here we go. Star Wars media tier list. We'll go through the top 5. Number 1, the Clone Wars. Well, this is gonna get unfair really quick. Number 1, the Clone Wars. Number 2, Bad Batch. Number 3, Mandalorian. Number 4, what did I put in number 4? Kind of hard to think about, actually, because those are the big 3. Those are the big 4 right there. Clone Wars, Bad Batch, Mandalorian, Rebels, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Top 4. No, Andor. Holy shit, Andor. Yeah, so number 1, Clone Wars. Number 2, Bad Batch. Number 3, Andor. Number 4, Mandalorian. And then number 5, Rebel. Sorry, hold on. Clone Wars, Bad Batch, Andor, Rebels. No, Andor, Mandalorian, Rebels. There you go. Those, and honestly, you can just watch The Mandalorian on its own. And Andor. Andor is really good. Because at the end of the day, the Star Wars universe doesn't really have a lot of strengths on its own. Or it does have strengths, but a lot of writers don't know how to use them. And what you're mainly looking for in terms of quality entertainment, those are the big ones. And none of them are the movies. Yeah. Number 1, Rogue One. Number 2, Pod Racer. There you go. There's your list. Clone Wars and everything that branches off of it is peak.
For everyone.
For games? No. Most of them are really good, actually. Star Wars games have a much better track record than the movies.
BD-1's a helpful droid.
He does seem to be warming up to you.
Cordova must have really liked droids. He decided to leave such important information with BD-1.
I only assume he chose BD-1 because he needed some sort of ability to store encrypted information. These exploration droids are good tools for that sort of thing. But I'm sure he's more than that.
Yeah, House, you need to watch more things. Expand your horizons. Make lists. That's what I like to do. I like to make lists. Give me a show? All right. On the show list it goes. How many episodes? There we go. We put it in that order. And I watch it. Ewok Christmas special. Perfect. My top 4 slots are 4 separate edits of Return of the Jedi. Yeah. Yeah, watch more stuff. Gotta expand your horizons. That's very important. Or expand your interests. It's very important to do that. At least in my where I'm at, it's very important to expand your interests. Because like, I mean, I'm on stream. If you guys bring up a show that I don't know about, what are we even gonna have to talk about? You know, every single thing you've brought up, I've had an opinion on or something to say. I'm not making shit up. These are things that I've genuinely taken a look at. You know, I really feel like my younger self was like a shittier, more overcompensatory version of what I am now. Because it's like, back then, I pretended to have an interest in every piece of media. Book, movie, show, whatever. And now I actually don't pretend anymore. I like a lot of different things. I watch a lot of different things. I am very... I don't want to be arrogant. I'm not saying this makes me better than anyone.
Good.
If anything, I've gifted.
We did it. I hope you're not hurt. What are you looking at?
Who are you talking to?
I have probably played more games than anyone else. Like, sorry, not anyone else. More games than your average person. Like, I have beaten, played and beaten so many different games.
It's easy for a skilled pilot like myself, especially when flying.
Yeah, I don't hate on people. I try not to hate on people's likes either.
This baby was a steal. Well, I mean, I didn't steal it. I bought it. Well, I almost. I mean, I took out a small loan. Big loan, actually. No, it's fine. Look, we're all fine. Don't worry about it. Don't you have Jedi stuff to do? Get to it, kid.
All right, will do. My fucking crest, toothpaste looking ass, my garbage bag looking self. Let's get in here. Get down with your bag self.
Hey.
I need to watch Altered Carbon. I heard good things. Good things.
What is it?
I'll get around to it. I do believe it's on the list. If it's finished, it's on the list at least. Blue leader, hell yeah! Now we match, buddy. We're the blue crew. Look at us. Look at us go. But yeah, I'm very proud of the fact that I've been able to play more games than a lot of people. I'm glad that I have such a grand total of knowledge in terms of games and movies and books and anime and stuff. It makes me very happy. It makes me very happy that that's where I'm at, you know? Okay. I'll have to watch it then. Yeah, I feel like there's a difference between, like, the patience, which I try to push forward, which is like, alright, I'll watch a show when it's done, or I'll watch a thing when it's ready for me to watch it, and people just refusing to watch something. It's like, yeah, but you should, because you don't... Here's another little secret. People don't actually know what they like. They don't know in the beginning. They have to learn what they like. They have to try different things. They have to grow, and then as they grow, they'll be able to appreciate more media and stuff like that, and just life in general, you know? You're not just born with all of your tastes. You gotta try different foods and develop, you know? There are foods that I love now that I would have never considered, and I would have never gotten to consider if I was a picky eater. I love sushi. Sushi's one of my favorite foods. First time I ever had sushi, I spat it out. It was disgusting to me. Now, I eat it all the time. I love it. It's like one of my all-time favorite foods. Probably is my all-time favorite food. Over time, I just changed, and I grew. And I embraced that growth and that change, rather than saying, I don't like it. I don't know. If I'm getting it for free, maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll change. I also regret not getting into more fistfights in real life. 100%. There was a period of time where I could fight people, and
Lock tight.
Yeah, but sushi's delicious, man. And also, it's okay to not cook all food, as long as it doesn't kill you. I enjoy me some good old raw fish. Maybe I'm biased, though, because I'm a cat, so there's that, too. Yeah, just open yourself up to new experiences.
Watch out, BD. You don't look friendly.
Get him out of the way. And we're done.
What?
Scan that shit.
I'm looking.
You know, I don't think I've ever had a blood sausage.
Cal, Can you hear me?
The Empire. They found Zeppo.
If they were following the Mantis, we would have been swarmed already.
Mm-hmm.
Could they be looking for the tombs?
Let's hope not. Just got our comms working. I'll try the same workaround to crack into theirs.
See, I don't like hating things that people don't like. And that maybe sounds like that may make me sound like a trend chaser, but because of that, I have given things that I dislike so many chances. And because of that, I've been able to appreciate them when I otherwise wouldn't. Like, for example, one of my favorite shows of all time now is Neon Genesis Evangelion. I think it's a fucking masterpiece. One of the best anime ever made. I think that now, after finishing it, I fucking hated it. I was miserable. Was I wrong? No, I just didn't like it at the time. And as time went on, I grew. I expanded my horizons, I changed as a person, and got better. Or, not even gotten better, but I changed, you know? I gained interest and appreciation for something I didn't before. Of course, I've lost appreciation and interest, but it's about finding out whatever makes you happy, and being willing to try new things, because if you don't, you stagnate. Yeah, food like's a mental thing. Vea's like me on pretty much everything except for food in that regard. And honestly, I'm like her with that on different things. Like, there's certain old hatreds that I'll never get over. There are certain things that I dislike and will continue to dislike for the foreseeable future, and that's just it, you know? Everyone's got those. But I guess you should try and push yourself to do things to try things you don't like, and develop new tastes. Like beer, for instance. I did not like beer when I first enjoyed it. Yesterday, I sat down on the couch. It was warm, it was hot, and I'm like, man, this is beer weather. I want a beer. Like this whole new thing, this whole new beverage, this whole new genre of beverages that I adore now because I challenged myself once. I tried. We one time on a whim, we heard that Blue Moon beer was good for people who didn't like beer, so we bought some Blue Moon, and then our house burnt down, except for our kitchen. And when I was cleaning that place up, carrying out all the furniture and stuff, I grabbed the case of beer out of the fridge and I sat down. I was covered in ash and dirt and grime, and my throat was sore from breathing that shit in. And I sat down and I cracked one of those things open and I drank it, and it was the most delicious thing. Like, a beer on a hot day when you've been working hard is amazing. I hated beer before. I couldn't drink it. I could never get through a full can. I knocked back 3 bottles on that day because the context was right, and because of that experience, I gained a new appreciation. Oh, I want to try deep haggis. I want to try weird food. Yeah, it's the best time to drink a beer. For me, though, that appreciation just continued. I began to associate that feeling with how it feels to drink a beer, and now I enjoy beer. All kinds of stuff like that, man. All you need is just to try new things, and when you get that one good memory, that one good experience, you know, you can track it back. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to my double blade for this one. Here we go. Fight's over.
Can I get some help?
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks.
Yeah. I really want to try deep fried haggis, though. Like, whenever I hear about a weird new food, I want to try it. Shit's weird, you know? I've never had heart before. I've never had tongue. I love liver. But I've never had chicken liver. I want to try that.
Alright, then. What is it?
New emitter, duty and resolve. Have to try that out when we get out of here. Like me with roguelikes. I thought I hated roguelikes, but over time, I started putting more and more time into Risk of Rain, more and more time in the Darkest Dungeon. And now I kind of like them. And now I'm actually working on finishing one on my main channel. Or on my channel. Like, I'm working on Cult of the Lamb, which is a roguelike, and I'm really loving it. It's great.
Find something?
Sorry. Cough. I can't wait to get a purple lightsaber. That'd make me very happy. Honestly, I think I have my mother to thank for that one. She had this idea, in her mindset, what she said. Basically, whenever I was a picky eater as a kid, and so she told me Yeah, yeah. Well, sometimes I just won't like things. There are certain games that people really enjoyed that I hate. Like I'm trying to think of a recent example. What was it? It wasn't Max Payne. What the fuck? I love Max Payne. What am I talking about? Flower. I played the game Flower, and I'm like, oh, this controls like shit. I don't want to play this. This is a game that was told to me to be a masterpiece. People told me this is one of the best games ever made. I played it. I put my hands on it, and I'm like, yeah, this controls bad. I don't want to play this. Ace Combat Zero. People told me that was one of the best Ace Combat games. I was bored out of my fucking mind with that game. Every mission was like flying in the air fighting ground targets, and like the music wasn't as good as as Ace Combat 3, and the story was really boring. Ooh, I gotta try that. I want to try Turducken. They're good. Yeah, no, it's just sometimes some things are just badly made, you know? So I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try things multiple times. But my mom put forth the concept of the no thank you bite. I'm sure she didn't invent it, but I'm very grateful she used it on me, which was no matter what she made, I had, even if I had eaten it before, I had to take one bite. I had to take one no thank you bite. And when I took that no thank you bite, it was basically I had to judge each plate on its own merit. Every time she sat me down to eat something, we went to a restaurant or she got me food at home, I had to have a no thank you bite. I get one bite, and if I don't like it, I can say no thank you. But if I like it, if I enjoy it, I get to stick with it. And I remember one day, I remember one time she went to Meijer and she got like a little thing of sushi for herself. And she's like, you should try it. And I go, nah. And she's like, well, just take a bite. Just eat one. And I ate it. And oh my god. Fucking cheap-ass Meijer sushi was the moment where I'm like, oh, yo, actually, this is really good. Can we get this? Like, more of this every day? And she's like, yeah, sure. Till I ate what was placed in front of me. Yeah, that's the opposite. That's going to make your kid hate food.
It's all lies. The Empire just wanted this land.
That's fair.
Move up already.
Done. Yeah. That's fair. Because, like, I think the no thank you bite's good practice. It's like, try it. See if you like it. Because you never know where you're going to be. Yeah, the you from those years ago, maybe you from all those years ago didn't like it. But what about you now? With what you've experienced now, you might like it. You never know. You might hate it. That's the worst. When you love something and you sit down and you watch it and you're just like, eh. That was me when I watched Erased. Erased I didn't hate when I sat down and watched it. But when I watched it the first time, it was like this life-changing experience. And then I watched it recently and I'm like, it was alright. It was good. Wasn't what I remembered it being. You know, it was a bit different than I remember it. Was it actually different? No, I was different. I had different tastes and appreciations. Or you'll be like me, where I watch Trigun. I watch Trigun at least once a year, and every time I watch it, I love it all the more. Switch over to the double blade. Oh no, it's sad. No. That's not true, Sylvia. It's impossible. Okay. I gotta ask you, Druidic. Do you, like, look at cows and you're like, yo, I want to eat that? Because I don't. I go, aw, a cow. And then I go and I eat the delicious steak and I'm like, yum, a steak. And I don't think of it at all. Hell, as long as it doesn't resemble what it's from, I can completely disconnect it. I do work at a farm. Oh, shit. Yeah, nope. There's no escaping it. Sorry. Yeah, you made the right call.
Got an enemy below.
Got him.
Soviet Spectre Zero says Alex's cat. Me speak cat. Meow 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 meow
How
meow.
fucking dare you? Meow 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 meow. I like that. Alright, next save spot, we're gonna wrap this up. Hope you guys had fun tonight. I sure had fun.
Where are you taking us?
The Empire's forced the villagers from their homes. Frightened refugees, shipped off to work camps. Or worse.
Damn. That's how it is on this bitch of an empire. Telling people my pin. What the fuck, bro? Man, I still read what the WTF is WTF sometime. I'm not alone on this, am I? Had identity. No! I'm already having an identity crisis. Oh, damn. Alright, you can start streaming now. I'll raid you. Oh, it's all good, man. You gotta take your breaks. By the way, Druidic, if you're in my Discord, you can use the show floor channel to advertise your streams. This goes to everyone, by the by. Just Druidic. If you're in the Discord, you can use show floor to announce any of your streams or YouTube videos. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get you an invite then. One sec. Sorry, I'm just eating chips. Chips are good. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. If you did, and you're new here, be sure to follow. Want to see more from me? Or just hang out. Be sure to join the Discord. I just linked it in chat. You can also, if you're a fellow streamer, feel free to join just to post your shit, you know? If you want to support the channel, help it grow, be sure to subscribe, which most of you already have, thanks to the generosity of Jingle and the amazing Soviet, who keeps spraying the back of my head with water. It's very refreshing, but also annoying. Yeah. Anyway, let's wrap it up here. We're going to go ahead and find us someone to raid if any of you guys are willing and able to watch any more streams. Any more Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. High to low? No, low to high, stupid. Oh, you lost your train. Damn. No train for you, my friend. Tomorrow, we're not streaming anything, but there will be a schedule announcement. Right? Let's find us a small streamer to raid. I try to limit myself to VTubers for the most part, but honestly, the only other VTuber playing this is got more viewers than me. So let's check this one here and see how they look. No choo-choo for you. Nope.
What is it, BD?
Verified counts only. Never mind. You know what? Yeah, no, we'll go ahead and raid Woozlewub. Woozlewub's playing Fallout New Vegas. Hope you guys enjoy his New Vegas stream. It's crazy. Alright. Let him know I said hi. Hope you guys had fun. Verified. Do we need to verify now on Twitch? Apparently. Some streamers for some reason like to have their chat set to verified only. I'm guessing these are people who just don't want to deal with harassment. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Woozlewub. I will see you all on Sunday for some more Star Wars Galaxies. Actually, no. I'll see you all Sunday for some Star Wars The Old Republic. See you then.